Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Data Anomaly Hunter's Scar. Season 1, Episode 9. A picture is worth 1,000 cuts. This is one of our... this is our... Oh no, we do have another one. But anyways, this is a Digimon tabletop RPG being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is available in open playtest over on our Discord as well as on itch.io. So go take a look at our Scar system and let us know what you think. For now though, we'll go ahead and start with introductions. Beginning with Zerda.
Hi, I'm Zerda Fox, and I'm running the game. We're gonna have a fun, deathly encounter today. I'm happy to see who lives and, who survives. Always good things. On to you. Arcus.
Okay, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Arcus, the hyperactive Harrisman, who is a electric basic type. Onto the Asher.
Hello everybody, I am Razim, and I am playing as Asher, the Lambramon. God of Death, Lord of Evil, Astrolite type, and off to the minion.
Hello, y'all. I am IDDoThings, or Ido if you prefer, and I'll be playing Haboku, the Lugamon, a minion of Asher, kind of undead, and the overall, usually kind of confused, but currently full of distress and more than a little angry. On to the Jace.
Hello, I'm Drunk Dragonair, and I'm going to be playing Jace, the Black Gillimon X, who is Shadow Mythic type, and ready to cut somebody. Cut someone real good. Go ahead, Kotora.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Kotora, the Mythic Fire-type Gabumon, and he is actually rather angry at the moment. Onto you, Riv.
Hello, I'm Telios, and I'll be playing Riv, the Mythic Water-type Vorvamon. He is also rather upset. He has not taken well to current events. Am I audible?
Yeah.
The
Yep.
last one?
Yep. Yeah, it was the last one, so I was just waiting for...
Alright, and now we're going to go ahead and move over to the recap. Go ahead, Kotora.
Okay. If I remember correctly, did we started the last session at the Shell Shack? I think I remember us starting the last.
A generous bestowal. IDDoThings tipped $10. Bork tradition Bork.
Thank you for the tip, Ido. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh wait, no, I remember now. Yeah, the last session we were just we started out with observing with us observing the remnants of Regiri's body, if I remember correctly.
That was 2 sessions ago when we started out.
Yeah, that was 2 sessions.
You started out last session with the plan to start everything. The plan initiation was the start of last session.
Welcome back to Traditional Interruptions with your host, Tradition Razim Squeaky.
Thank you for the tip, Gimund.
Yeah, I was having a bit of trouble remembering where we started, but I remember everything else. No, yeah, we basically were seriously trying to head back to the flaming main to investigate stuff. Partly at the request of Asher, because he was very insistent that we needed to investigate the location because Regiri's room was like taking his stuff was removed very cleanly, and so we kind of were trying to investigate the location, and we ended up doing quite a few plans that ended up not working out. To start with, we basically just Asher ended up ordering quite the complicated meal. He was hoping to just to just ask for something very complicated so that he could complain about it and just ask the Flamon to leave the location. Meanwhile, Kotora went inside of the kitchen to help him out when he came to the cooking. At first, he kind of wasn't doing too hot, hungry himself, but then, but after trying it once more, he ended up just cooking a lot of the meals that were just piling up because at that moment Asher was complaining quite a bit to him, trying to get him out of the kitchen, and the Flamon would just not budge in that regard. So Asher ended up leaving after being given his food. No, wait, no. Asher ended up leaving it through the back door, and we ended up after a bit of damn it, I remember all of this, but it's a bit jumbled up in my head. After Asher left through the back door, we don't remember what happened after that. Damn it!
You went to go
Well, that's the swear
interrogate.
jar.
You went to go interrogate the. You went to go interrogate the Gamamon to see if they had any other information, and you also went to the Shell Shack to see if there was anything. I think it was you split into two groups: Jace, Asher, and I forget. I think Jace, Asher, and
no, that was
2 sessions ago.
oh no, when you went.
No,
You
we
split
did
into three
split up.
groups.
We split into
Two groups, yeah.
groups.
Yeah, we did.
Jace, Asher, and Haboku did go to the shell sack again to
Mhm.
get
Oh, okay.
the secret.
Yeah,
that-
we did went to the Haboku, Jason, Asher went to the shell shack to investigate the the secret entrance that the Shellman has shown Jace before, because we ended up feeling that there was something underground, and we wanted to investigate to see if maybe that there were tunnels being dug, but the location of the shell shack didn't seem to had any tunnels leading to it. Meanwhile, we went to the Gamamon to back to the ice on the rock to see if the Gamamon was still there. She wasn't there. She ended up going to the she ended up going to the
Theater.
theater. Yeah, to the theater to try and get information on the shopman that lost his voice. We ended up getting some information of the other two reporters from her, but after a bit of that, Kotora's horn began to disappear from his it began to glitch out, and his data was beginning to leak out from it, as if it was being taken away, just like the other people that had their body parts taken away. Although his was going slowly rather than very fast, like everybody else claimed that their body parts left. So as soon as that happened, Arcus, Kotora, and Rip just began zooming back towards the flaming main, and ended up meeting with the other group. Asher ended up using his defrag to try and locate where the data was being led to, and we ended up following it back towards the flaming main, which basically confirmed our suspicions that the Flamon had something to do with all of this. After all of our failed attempts, we just decided to just go and open the door on the back and just confront him about it. And he ended up revealing to us that apparently his wife was kidnapped, and the real culprit was down there in his basement, his secret door in the basement, because apparently all of the shop innkeepers in this city have one of those. He gave us the key, and ended up kind of pissing off Riv, because he said that as long as it was somewhere else, he'd be fine with the culprit just leaving the location.
So long as it was someone else's problem.
Yeah. Another thing to note is that Kotora and the Flamon kind of had a bit of a heart to heart earlier, that just ended up making the Flamon not like he wanted us to help him out with this, because he was basically being blackmailed by the culprit. But because of Kotora's kind of soft-hearted responses, he didn't really feel like our group could actually manage to do anything about it. But well, in the end, we're gonna try and do something about it. We ended up going down the hatch of the flaming main, and going down the tunnel that was indeed being dug inside of the secret entrance of the cell shack. And at the end of that tunnel, we found Regiri, still alive, with the Flamon's wife inside of a cage. What was her Digimon species again?
Effectmon.
Effectmon, and there was also a bunch of chimeras just digging inside of the room. Sorry for the scuff recap.
No,
I don't know
good.
why. I don't know why my memories were jumbled today.
You did fantastic. And I'll just want to describe the room. I'm just going to describe the room again for everyone, just because it is a fresh day. Just to kind of describe the room again, just going to have that initial kind of thing be described one more time. So as you went down the tunnel, everyone was definitely aware of what was going on. You guys knew that there was a very, very much dangerous foe up ahead. So you did end up getting information. As you did get towards the end, the lights at the end of the tunnel did eventually open up, and as you all essentially were walking into this room, it was a very, very large, almost dugout, almost cavern type, but it was more like a dugout dome with kind of like a rounded roof at the top. However, there seemed to be a few different boxes laid out in the room, not many items itself, but as you went into the room, you saw what looked to be 3 of the chimeras that were digging against the wall. All around the room are photographs, some faced up, some face down. There seems to be almost like a storm of photos that seem to be whirled around this room. And Asher specifically could tell there was a huge amount of almost like data streams floating around this room, stuff that was been captured and not able to be freed. It's like a huge collection of various different kinds of Digimon's data seem to almost revolve around the room like an unseen thread that seemed to want to be free and want to move, but it seemed trapped. It was basically a sickening feeling seeing data that should not be there in the air, but now it is there. And you found Regiri sitting atop a cage overlooking 3 different of the chimeras as they were digging, but knowing as you guys are approaching, you saw him sitting there with a pitcher in his hand, and he seemed to be trying to draw out the data of Kotora's horn into himself, but Asher quickly put a stop to it after finally finding their tracks and severed the connection between Kotora and the image at hand, now having the visual image of where that was going, and was able to sever that connection with Kotora, only losing maybe 30% of his horn to the actual data loss itself. So still having most of the use of the horn, though clearly spotched and pocked with that. And as you all went into the room, you just kind of see a very, like I said, that Regiri seemed to be almost just completely calm. He just looked at you all with almost kind of a maddening smile a little bit to himself, kind of banging on the cage a little bit to rattle what was his underneath to himself, and he just looks at you all and says, "Oh, it looks like you've never seen a dead body before."
Kotora's eyes twitches at that.
Haboku is just growling.
A gleaming endowment.
Raharu 95 tipped $30.
Oh god dang, Raharu.
Thank you very much for that tip, Raharu. That
You're welcome.
is the second and third tier of the tip goal completed.
The
One
Sword
more
Guard
to
tip
go.
is also included there.
Ah. Thank you. I suppose we'll let it count towards the tip goal.
It was a dead man walking, if you will.
Well, don't lump him with me.
And I will say he does also specifically look at you, Kotora, as you guys are kind of obviously being a little bit more wary coming into this room, and just says, "You know, you look like you have such a lovely face from the back of the head. I'll have to get a better, well, picture more close up." As you see him, he kind of aims his arm, the camera arm, kind of at you guys, doing kind of like a mock gun salute, or kind of like a mock gunfire to you guys. As you can see, just a flash of his, a flash coming from the camera that he has in his hand. He says, "I think this picture would do great on a wall in the future."
As he's trying to take a picture of us, could Riv just like put his backpack in front of him?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, Jason's just gonna cover his face and be like, "All right, can we just cut the crap? Let's just end this."
Kotora's rubbing the back of his head. So that's how that happened. I guess I didn't. I guess I would have noticed the flash in the middle of daylight. You. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say to any of this.
You could start by saying that I was right. Which, by the way, I told you so.
Asher, I don't really think this is the time for that in any way whatsoever.
Kotora is
He was
glaring
used.
at Asher.
He was fully right. You should have listened to the small pup from the start. They seem to have a nose for this thing, and unfortunately, I'll have to write in their obituary. I'll make sure to post a photo of the brave heroes. How shall I say you died? A cave-in? eaten by a wild monster, I'll make sure to put something story-worthy in town. I'll make sure everyone in town knows how brave you guys died out here.
Kotora is just whatchamacallit, heaving a heavy sigh, and just he's beginning to irradiate heat at the moment. Nobody is dying today from my group.
And I'd have to say the same about my group, but well, he kind of looks, and you kind of see him leaning back almost casually on the cage as the Effectmon is very much in like the corner of itself, kind of hurled up a little bit. You said, I don't mind these creatures being disposable. So as long as it kind of looks, I don't think all of you may get out of here. And kind of looks, these guys are expendable though, so I'll let them play with you guys first then. You see, as they almost walk almost in a zombie-like state a little bit, as they kind of almost clamber forward, though you can tell their vision is locked squarely on you.
Initiative time.
Definitely. They were going to keep moving closer if you don't. 8.
Me and Chase need to roll another dice.
This is going to be really confusing with how many 8s there are. What is the tiebreaker for 8s? Or what's the tiebreaker for initiative?
You just start rolling d10s until one has a higher number and increase the higher numbers initiative by 1.
So in this
If
case,
that
you
moves it-
set Arcus to 9.
Arcus to 9, okay. And also I have to do one as well. I did pre-roll the Regiri, and they have... Also, I do know you have a thing. They have... Oh, I have to make sure... Can you see them on the initiative tracker?
No, you have to click a little eye icon.
Might look different, but it's on... Okay,
There
you
we go.
found it.
Regiri 27, Regiri 24. Oh no,
No,
so
just
many
don't worry about-
Regiri.
Don't worry about that.
Is the plural of Regiri Regiris or Regirii?
Okay, that should be 4 enemies on the tracker.
Also, you gotta give Riv his initiative. He's 13.
No, I'm
Thank you.
23. I have reliable.
Yeah, because he has
initiative,
the...
which is +10.
All right.
Yeah, I was waiting on him because I know he had the +10.
Yeah, I wrote in the chat 23.
That's true.
Well,
There we go.
do remember that you've got the modifier there that you can click in that and put in 10, and it'll just automatically add that to the total.
Yeah, fair. I was just being lazy.
Oh, poor Asher. He's in between a bunch of enemies.
It's technically speaking less clicks for me to just write 23. Well, yeah, no, in the future, I'll just actually put in the modifier.
Considering that Asher is the healer, I think having him, you know, after a bunch of the enemies is a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys, that means it's up to you, Riv. As the person who loves to go first, always wanting to be the first of attention with your +10.
Hey, before you start your turn, can I say something real quick?
Yes, you may.
Talking is a free action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say with Kotora, Riv, please try to not go overboard.
Riv having a severe lack of self-preservation? Why I never. Riv is not making that promise.
Kotora sighs.
Oh boy, the top two in the initiative count. Now taking a
Yeah.
double look at that.
Now I just need to try to remember, how do I do a ruler in Fantasy Grounds? I almost never do rulers, so.
Right click, go to pointers, draw arrow, and then just click and drag.
Okay. So he could move there, which, oh, okay, I can do that once, and then that would, damn, just outside of range.
Dang it.
Every time I draw a pointer, it gives me an error. Nice, thank you, Fantasy Grounds. What if I... Nope, okay, I'm trying to...
I'm also worried those arrows may end up being permanent on the thing.
that's why I'm trying to delete them, remove all pointers. There we go. I have deleted mine.
How much is each square, by the way?
We'll just say 5.
Okay.
Probably 5 feet, because that's what it's supposed to be. Riv will go over there, take an aim action and quick action prime, just to have something else to do. Yeah, that'll be Riv's turn. He is not technically speaking within range to attack anything, so. Or if he did, he would have, like, no accuracy, so.
Okay, it's actually 13 across. Okay, Haboku, it is your go.
Okay. How do we do the rulers again?
Right click, pointers, and then just drag.
I think it's technically. Let me try to get it actually to be on your turn. Ignore this. Oh, dang it. 1 second. There we go.
You dang near crashed Fantasy Grounds on me.
I heard that ding.
Oh god. I was wondering why nothing was working and Higgin did all of a sudden.
I had to go through a lot of NPCs.
You could just, next to someone, click the little dot next to them on the left, and it'll set it to their turn on the
That's a
combat
lot
tracker.
easier.
Probably, you know.
I did mark how many squares this kind of box is on the top and bottom. That's what that is.
Yeah,
If you want to do a rough estimate.
He is too far for Haboku too. But he'll stay next to Riv, Evan. And he'll also do an aim maneuver.
Aim is fun.
And
Okay.
That'll be his turn. If I can get the Fantasy Grounds not responding. Okay, there we go.
There we go. And you see him on his turn. He is going to hop up on top of the, kind of stand up on the cage since he was kind of sitting down on top of that. And you see with a quick flick of his tail, you see him almost like he seems to be almost drawing something, though behind him you can't really see from this distance. But as he does, he puts his palm down to the ground, or down to the top of the cage where he was standing, and you can't really see from here, but out of the top of the cage, suddenly a pillar of stone seems to be rising up out of it, and Regiri is placed about 15 feet in the air as he uses all of his actions to essentially move up into the air, sitting atop this giant pillar that seems to be on top of this cage at the moment. I think this would be a much better vantage view. Can't have you guys getting too close now. And then he will end that part of his turn.
Get down here and fight us.
I don't think I will. As for this one, he is going to use basically all of his actions to basically move up to you guys in a almost very much not really able to do an attack, but basically able to kind of shamble over to you guys as you see them holding their hook out of their hand, or kind of like holding their hook hand to you, making like a cross amongst their, like across their neck at you as they slowly run, or as they slowly make their way over to you. Kotora.
Do we get an attack of opportunity since he's moving right up to us?
He has to move away from us.
Yeah, that's
Or attack
moving
mode.
out of the end squares.
Okay.
Either that or, like, do some sort of, like, ranged attack.
Yeah.
While inside of melee, that gives you attack of opportunity.
Okay, Kotora is moving towards this particular chimera that just moved up to Riv and Haboku, and he's punching it.
Okay.
All right, first accuracy roll. Oof.
Ow.
Okay. At least 6 counts. That's a 2. I don't think I'm gonna hit that.
A 2 is unfortunately not going to hit, unfortunately. Close, but not yet.
Kotora grumbles as the chimera dodges his attack. And for my last thing, hey, activating an aura is a quick action, right? And I want to activate heat stroke.
Yes, that's a quick action.
Okay, yeah, I'm activating heat stroke. So that it just feels very, very warm around me. Okay, and that's my turn.
For the sake of everybody else in the party, you might want to explain what that does.
Yeah. Enemies within half a feet range struggle with making physical attacks due to hit radiant from the user. This gives +1 difficulty to accuracy checks. Enemies using fire attacks are not affected by this. Instead, they receive a -1 difficulty check. So anything that's not a fire attack gets -1 accuracy, difficulty and accuracy, and fire is helped by it.
Is that including allies and enemies?
No, it says just enemies.
Okay. Is that a 5-foot aura around you?
It says feet range, which is, what is that actually?
It's within melee range, so 5-foot range around
Yeah.
you.
So, yeah, your aura range is 5 feet by your attribute scale, which for us is, yeah.
Okay, so I guess it's just like the squares around me.
Currently, yes.
Okay.
Okay. That means it's going to be Arcus, you're good.
It's not fire attacks. It is physical. So enemies enemies next to you have -1 or +1 difficulty on their, or no, it's a -1 die on their accuracy.
Yeah. If
-1 die.
Yeah. It also says if they do fire attack, they will be helped by it instead. So +1 die on accuracy.
You are probably looking at the. You're probably pulling from the wrong sheet then.
Oh, okay.
You need to make sure
guess-
that you are checking the main document for the updated version.
I did. That's what.
Page
that's why I'm
40.
confused.
Heat stroke. This feat grants you an aura that causes enemies to struggle with making physical attacks, reducing their accuracy by 1 die.
Oh, reminds me, I should really bring up those.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so people fight, and it's negative. It's not a +1 difficulty to the dice. It's a -1 dice, correct?
Yeah, it used to be +1 difficulty, then it got changed.
Yeah.
And that means Arcus, it is your go.
Arcus is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Here looks like he's gonna go well, first of all, I have a question. Can you move through ally spaces?
You can. You just can't end your turn on them.
Got it. First, he looks like he's gonna go next to Kotora, but he seems to like almost reactively back away and move around to here.
Mhm.
It looks like he was gonna go next to Kotora and attack him, but he went around. And he's
We have
gonna use
achieved our
cold-
first clank. We have achieved our first flanking condition. Yay!
Hooray!
Since we put it in, someone is finally flanking, guys.
So what does that mean?
-1 difficulty on your accuracy for anyone who's flanking.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
I guess that would be a Kotora and
Arcus, yeah, you have to be directly opposite. So, like, being, like, catty-cornered like Riv and Kotora does not count. You have to be directly opposite.
Okay,
And-
noted.
and Arcus is using Quilled Impact as he's basically slamming his quills into the thing.
Ooh.
Nice. That is 1, 2, 3, 4,
That
5,
might crit.
6, 7, 8.
Ooh.
That will definitely crit.
Yeah, and I'm looking for 5s because this is a basic.
5s, you
So-
mean 6s?
Yeah,
No, because he has,
-1
he has
because of the
-1
flank.
difficulty from it being stab, and then -1 difficulty from
Oh.
it being flanking.
Thank you.
yeah. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 to hit.
You have critted them. Is this physical
will-
or special?
This is basic piercing physical.
Okay.
And I'm going for the 1.5. 7, 8, 9. Aww.
1, 2, 3,
Aw.
4, 5.
Straight into the garbage.
As that's 2 to damage.
Oh, it would be 1 because I have
Yeah.
a 1.
Oh, 1.
Uh,
1.
You might want to willpower
Oh.
that one, good buddy.
I used my willpower earlier in the day.
Oh, you could body boost it. That would remove 3 of the mid-tier dice.
Yeah, I think I'll do
Or
that.
soul and get rid of the 1.
I'll do a
I
body
will
boost
say,
and see.
this is I do want to remind you guys, this is going to be more than a 2-turn combat. Just keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, but for a crit, gotta take advantage of that.
Yeah. So what you doing?
Gonna do a body boost.
One more.
Well, that technically got rid of the 1.
Well,
So is that 3
is
in
it
total?
is it neutral to piercing?
Piercing, it don't think it has anything special against or force piercing.
Okay, so piercing is a neutral to it. Because
no-
everyone has a weakness and a resistance to one of the 3 basic subtypes of piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning.
And it has a 3 resistance, and you did 3 damage to it?
2.
2, so it'll just chip.
Okay, and that's 1 hit stun and -1 to the hit points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Is that
it'd be
correct?
-1 evasion hit stun, -1. It was physical, right?
E.
So -1 physical integrity, special integrity unchanged.
Okay. And it actually does do damage though, right?
It does 1
HP?
damage. 1 damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Because integrity cannot reduce damage below 1.
Perfect. It is the. Oh, sorry. Was that it, Arcus? I'm sorry.
E.
Yeah, just let everybody pass the turn on their own.
Yeah, and Arcus is just glaring at the thing and Regiri.
The Effectmon is currently just in their cage, cuddled up against a corner, with their kind of head between their legs, kind of trying to not see what's going on at the moment. Jace, it is your go.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Recode Crit Scale to increase my increase crit range of my accuracy rolls. Then I'm gonna use Recode Lock On to go ahead and increase my accuracy by 2. Then I'm gonna do a Quick Action Prime to increase my initiative by 10.
Okay, so that'll put you at 18 initiative after this turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
After you can still keep it. I know where you were.
I'll let you jump it down to wherever, because I think the Regiri 24 was after me again.
It was, but yeah,
Yep.
basically, I'll move it back. Okay, go ahead.
You're not at the right place. You shouldn't be further down. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now I'll pass the turn. There you go. That's it.
Oh, that was your turn. Oh, I'm sorry. That was your turn.
Yep, I used both my standard actions to do some boosts, and then I did a prime action or quick
You did a
action.
Quick action prime.
Yep,
Oh,
and
okay, that's
then
why I
my
was
turn ended.
confused. Okay, yeah, then yeah, you were good. I'm gonna put you at 18.
Well, that no, don't undo that. All initiative changes happen at the end of the round, at the start of the new one.
Okay, then please just remind me about that, Jace. When it gets time.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is important for multiple effects in the game. I don't know if we have any currently going on, but that is an important rule.
On Regiri's second turn, you're going to see him. I'm just watching it first, but then you see him pull up his arm, and he seems to almost like he is just moving his fingers in the middle of the air, as if he's trying to. The rest of you not able to really see this, but Asher, you would see this. He seems to almost be forming this data threads that seem to be in the air into a little bit cohesion as he moves his hands around. You see all of the data almost be guided by his hands as he moves all of the data, as he almost like he's plucking it out of the air, and then he directs it at a point in the ground. And out of one of the photographs on the ground, you see what looks to be beginning to, almost as if it is coming out of the ground itself. You see another one of the abominations begin to take form, almost as if you see like one hand come out of the photograph, and then the other claw you see kind of scraping its way out, as a new form is essentially created from this photograph, leaving below it nothing more than just a blank frame. And that is their turn.
Great, we're dealing with a summoner.
I mean, unsurprising, but
You see the next one as they are now actually able to get a little bit closer. You see this one begin to crawl forward at a slower pace, and as you all are very much familiar with what it has done before, he is going to shout in a cone in front of him. Completely ignoring just ignoring the fact that one of the other abominations is in front of him, and he's going to erupt in a 15-foot cone. of an attack. Oh, ignore that. 1, 2. That is a 3 to hit.
Make sure you specify if it's physical or special.
This is going to be special. It's the Shoutmon attack, and it is of a electric variety.
That will hit. Hit for Haboku if he's in the cone. I think he is.
Everyone in front of him is in this cone.
Yeah, I think Riv isn't by cone rules, but
Let me check, because it'd be...
Because I'm going to have to double check that, yeah.
Yeah, because it's 1, and then it
Hold
should
on.
be a... Yeah,
I think it's
double check the cone.
I've got graphics for this.
Yeah, but so there's graphics for it. I was just going to pull them up.
Also, Haboku does resist electric, so...
Perfect.
Yeah, Arcus also resists electric.
There is the graphic for it in Data Anomaly Hunters. The
Let me
cone,
double-check
first
this,
off, would need to be moved back.
Oh, yeah, because it's original.
Well, it's 15 feet, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I drew the cone 1 step too close.
Well, it would go that far.
Yeah.
That is the correct distance it would go, because it's 15 feet.
How do I delete these pointers?
There should be, underneath the pointer menu, one option that says remove this if you have a pointer down.
I only have a race drawing. What tag is that? Is that under one of the tags?
How is it a 15-foot cone?
I was about to say, wait, also, don't cones scale at 10 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, 10-foot cone. Sorry, I'm so used to that way. It's 10-foot cone, my bad. So yes, I do see the graphics. So it would only be hitting these 3 in the front. Thank you very much for that. There we go. So that would only be Arcus, Kotora, and also Abomination 3.
Funnily enough, Kotora is also resistant to electricity.
This thing picked the worst 2 targets.
Well, it could still chip you guys if it rolls a singular 8.
Yee.
Okay, and then for damage. Damage is 1, 2, 3, 4 damage.
Make sure you're only counting 8s and up.
8s and up,
Because they
3 damage.
resist. Yeah, because if they resist it, you're looking for 8s, and if they're weak to it, you're looking for 6s. If they double resist or double weak, it moves the same amount, and the other, just 1 more.
I have 9, 8, 9.
So yeah,
Is this special or physical?
This is special. Special electric.
AK.
And that is going to be... do you want to take it away, Kotora, if you need to?
Say that again?
Do you need to take anything away from that?
His stuff affect. First of all, he's out of range of that, but also his stuff affects physical.
Okay.
This is special.
Yeah, he's out of range for that.
Okay, Astra, it is your go. Also, what is the arrow menu? Because I've been right-clicking and using pointers. Oh, here we go. Actually, there we go.
I think that there might be a Fantasy Grounds updates often. It's presumable that there will be occasionally an update that breaks something.
Yeah, I know what's supposed to happen is if you right and left click at the same time and drag, it'll do a little pointer thing. But I think it's broken currently.
Oh.
By the way,
it definitely is.
Hmm?
Oh, saw that on
Everything else look good though?
Yeah, the cones are gone. By the way, did you
Okay,
take in factor in damage for the abomination that was in line of fire? That was also line of fire.
Yes, I've already calculated that for him. It did actually affect him.
So, how much damage did we take from that?
Like I said,
It
he
was
rolled 3
3.
damage.
Okay. So die 1 damage then.
It was 2 for me.
Mhm.
Ooh, only 1 special integrity. Unfortunate.
And
Alright, so
Asher, it
you
is
said
your go.
Regiri is flying?
Not flying. They're up on a 15-foot stone pillar at the moment.
Oh, easy.
They do not fly.
Jimmy's feet working his magic.
So, first off, how many photos are around on the floor?
If you need an exact count, probably at least 15. If you're kind of scanning around the room real fast. And they all seem to be haphazardly thrown around the area. I will say, whenever he did create the other abomination, you did kind of notice that some of the other abomination creatures seem to almost kind of lose some of their vigor and color a little bit.
That is an important detail. Thank you.
Yes, I got to mention that.
Actually, I have a lot. I was going off of my moves range rather than my actual movement.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Zoomies.
Yes. He's probably not within range.
There we go.
So we're gonna go for Abomination 2 with defrag refrag.
Go ahead.
Oh. I'm not gonna waste resources on that. But I do get a heal power. You said that Arcus took 2 points?
He
Yeah, you're within range.
looks a little hurt. He looks more hurt than Kotora did by that.
So
What
what
are
you're
your
saying
attacks
is that
again?
out of 8, he feels like a 6.
You are, what types again?
Electric
mi-
basic.
I'm
Dang.
Mythic Fire.
Alright, well, that's it for Asher then.
Okay, then that means it is going to be Abomination 1's turn. They are going to try their best to move in, similar to their other counterpart. Gotta make sure I'm actually on the pointer part. And they go 5. And they can only get up to here. And with that amount of movement, they are going to also, you see them do that electric shout. Definitely not aware that you may be resistant to that, but they are going to do that electric shout, hitting their Abomination 3 and you, Arcus. And that is a 0 in total. Not negative, just 0.
Just a
No
zero.
successes.
That's a miss.
That is a miss on everyone, as you see them kind of just exhale this loud shout, and it almost crackles with electricity as they shout from the inside, though you are able to essentially kind of fold over your ears enough to prevent the sound from fully getting to you this time, being more prepared for it than the first time. And that is going to lead it to the Abomination 4. This one being close enough to be able to actually get to someone, they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And they are going to get a flanking bonus with Abomination 3 and go after you, Arcus.
We've been sandwiched.
If it will
So-
load that dice.
So is everyone ready for Congo line? do, 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 do.
Ooh, that is 3 down to... That is only going to be a 2 to hit.
That means so. Attacker wins.
Hacker wins.
Oof.
Oh. Um,
So is this a good time to bring up Mind Boost?
Let's see, that is 2, 4, 5, 6,
Real quick, Arcus,
8, 9.
you
Good time to
can
bring
Yeah.
up Mind Boost?
yeah, I think I would
this
like
is-
to.
He rolled 4 10s, by the way.
I would like to use it.
Please describe what that does, just as a reminder.
It deletes the first 10 that you rolled. Or it makes you re-roll it, rather.
Okay, so that is actually... I actually wasn't even... There was actually even more 10s to roll.
I thought
So-
it walked back the 10s, but yeah.
So does it walk by all the 10s or just one of them?
Just one.
So 1... So that actually just gets rid of that. Does it make it a hit, or does it just...
You have to
Well,
re-roll it.
yeah.
No, so what, you just re-roll the dice. So you could just roll a 10 again.
Nope. Actually, it got rid of it entirely. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 physical.
I am so glad that is physical. Ow.
What are you taking, like 4 then?
He looks like he's about to fall over.
Just for clarity, you can see in the chat. Just...
We cannot see your results.
No,
He
in
posted
the... in
I
the
think you
Discord.
posted a snippet of it.
Yeah.
You got rid of... You turned the 1 10 into a 6, so it went... Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, that is his turn. Rip, it is your go.
Have you tried not getting stabbed
actually-
in the throat?
By the way
should
it
be-
is described, that would have deleted the following 10s.
That... I did
It-
roll 2 10s at the beginning. So you would have
But-
gotten rid of the 1 10, so it
Zerda?
would have been... Oh, one of the 10s, yes.
It
It
got
would've
rid of the
actually- yes,
first
thank
10.
Would have 10, so that would have been... Okay,
Which
actually,
then
yes.
the subsequent one, the 10 came first, which meant that it was associated with the 10 that that got removed.
Thank you for... That's why I posted it too, because I wanted to
So-
make sure, because it sounded like it was high. So 1, 2, 3...
Would actually be 3 damage.
3 damage, thank you. Arcus, it's changed up from 3 to 7 to 3.
Nice.
Yay, Chip.
This
Thank
is why
God
I'm
for body
very
boost.
happy that
Mind Boost.
this is why I'm very happy that Fantasy Grounds posts them in the order they're rolled.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
actually does help.
I know that some, or at least one of the tabletop things that I've used when they post it in the chat, they just rearrange it from lowest to highest, and it's like, no.
There we go.
Also, yes, add
And
10
yes,
to...
I got it added. Thank you for that, and that's why I posted, because I'm like, I just want to make sure before I like completely delete someone. I just wanted to confirm I was reading that correctly. Thank you, Asher, very much for that.
I believe Rib primed as well.
Rib also primed, yes.
Okay. That means...
He likes having high initiative to do things.
Tal, you're gonna push your initiative so high that you're gonna wrap around and be last.
I don't have initiative burst, so I can't do that yet. Don't worry, when I get initiative burst, I will in fact be effectively doing that. I will get all of the initiative and then spend all the initiative.
Gotta catch it all, initiative.
Initiative.
So you guys are very clumped up. You see Arcus take a very difficult punch to the back. You see the heaviest thump to the back of his head as you have ever seen, as Arcus is trying to look between both of them at the same time. And as one of them faints, the other one is able to get a clean blow to that.
Wait, was that a basic bludgeoning?
That was a basic attack. Yes, that was not electric.
what
that was
subtype?
just his punch. Just normal type.
No, they have subtypes. For basic piercing, basic has bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Bludgeoning.
Remember
Sorry.
how I mentioned that before?
He is resistant to bludgeoning.
Are you resistant to bludgeoning?
Oh, so that means you get one less damage out of that.
It doesn't matter because it's still chip. But...
It's still chip, but you know, just to make it clear.
Yeah.
Clarity.
It's the first combat of. It's the first like real combat.
Real actual combat.
Yeah. And do you need me to do something to you, or are you good?
Nope, I'm good. I was just making sure we had all of our starting the round stuff finished.
Yep.
All right. So, couple of things are going on here. Not looking too good on that front, so... Yeah, I think he's gonna keep this mostly simple and just go ahead and take a... Do I want to step up or do I want to step back? I think I'm going to take a step up and back like that, just to make sure I have a nice clean shot. Then I'll go ahead and try and hit him with a little bit of ice spike. At least I think that's what I called it this time, right? Ice spear still. Okay. So I have aim, so I'm looking for 5s. Does a 2-hit special.
Special, that is going to... Which one?
The one right in front.
That one has not been hit, so no. Special evasion of...
You just kind of cut out.
Oh, sorry, special evasion of 3.
Dang. Okay.
On that one.
Well, in that case, that was a 5-foot step, I don't need to prime again to go up to 33. So, actually, shouldn't I be at 33?
If you prime to boost, yeah.
Well, I last turn I did. So, but I don't really have a good quick action to do. So, yeah, that'll just be turn.
Okay, Haboku, it is your go.
Okay. Well, seeing that one and having gone on an attack, Arcus is from behind, and he probably won't need to move to do this, as he's going to try and use Spectral Flame on the one directly behind Arcus.
Okay.
believe it's-
Is it a ranged attack?
Yes, it is ranged. 25 feet, hooray.
Just so you know, doing a ranged attack in melee does provoke attack of opportunity.
That's what I was checking.
You might want a 5-foot step back.
All right, then we'll do that.
Does take an action, but that way you're not in an attack of opportunity area.
One will unfortunately not hit with their evasion.
With their what?
I said one will not hit.
Hang on, I need to double check the aim thing.
Unless, does the aim make you hit on 5s?
If you take the aim action, and it's a stab.
Yeah, this is stab. It's
So-
necrotic.
In that case, that'd be a 3.
Okay, 3 hits.
Yes. One one necrotic special damage.
And that is on number 4. Okay. What else you got, Haboku?
That'll be it for his turn right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so quick question. The Cameramon Regiri, he's on top of the cage right now, correct?
He's on a 15-foot pillar.
Oh, that little jerk.
You can tell he does not have any flying capabilities. He just summoned a pillar of stone underneath him.
Well, in
Why
that
fly
case,
when you could just stand?
I'm going to take the path highlighted to avoid all attacks of opportunity, and I'm going to move up to the pillar.
Okay.
And then I'm going to prime again, because I have nothing better to do until next turn.
Okay. On his turn, you see him, seeing as you're approaching him, he kind of scoffs down at you, looking at you as you are approaching him, but being really above, basically him being really far up on this pillar. He seems to pay no attention to you as you do get face to face with the effect bond that seems to be caught up in one of the corners of the cage as you are now in front of the cage. And you see him begin to wave some of his hands around once again. And he seems to be collecting a different kind of data, Asher, as you'd be able to see. This time you see as he begins to form this data around his hands, two of the Chimera, both 1 and 2, which is these two ones in front of you guys, they both seem to almost materialize what looks to be a horn, similar to that of yours, Kotora. It's not fully formed, as yours isn't fully emptied, but you see almost what looks to be a glitched kind of horn that seems to appear on their heads as he begins to essentially pour some of your data that he took from you into these creatures.
Is it actually leaving his body? Because Rib was like paying attention to that.
You wouldn't be able to see the flow of data as much as Asher. Essentially, Asher would see Regiri channeling data from where he is on his body into these two creatures. All you guys would see is him moving some hands in front of him, and then as he pushes his hands kind of out towards the battlefield, you would see these two creatures in front of you guys grow a set of very malformed horns.
Okay, but my question is if he's giving the data away or if it's just copying.
As for
There's
that,
2 copies of it, so I don't know if he's replicating it or.
it seems to be fully incomplete. I would say you wouldn't really be able to tell from where you are at the moment. You can tell that the horns do look a little bit different from each other, though. Only ever so slightly. It's very incomplete.
Okay, I'm still just asking about Regiri itself because I know Riv was looking at
Oh,
Regiri with
Rigiri's
the
not
data.
losing any. Rigiri's
Yeah,
not
that
losing
okay.
any
That's
data.
all that I was trying to ask. Was
Yeah,
if
no,
it was just
Rigiri
like
himself is not losing anything.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry for that. No, Regiri is perfectly fine. It's only the creatures that seem to fade as he is essentially trying to share data between all of them.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't in those now instead of Regiri, because that would change what he cared about.
Nope. He just pulls up some of the data, and essentially he's buffing these two with a extra something or other. You don't know yet.
Interesting.
But that is his turn. And as you do hear him, you do hear Regiri, as he does also just say as a free action, he motions over to one of the abominations and says, he says, why don't you get over here a little bit? I don't want to exactly be surrounded. And you see this one slowly making its way over to Asher.
That's
Arcus and
nice.
Kotora.
So how do
Complete-
attacks of opportunity work?
If they take a action that is an attack of opportunity valid action, it'll all that it does is it lets you use a reaction, if you still have one available, to perform an attack of opportunity. And this happens upon them initiating the movement maneuver, so if they're flanked, they're still flanked for the attack of opportunity.
Yep. The abomination, without a care of its life, has moved in to attack Asher, as it is getting too close to Regiri.
So if you do take attacks of opportunity, it will also still count as flanked.
So are reactions like a separate pull, or do they have to use one of your...
It's a separate
Everyone gets one reaction.
by default. You can get more through other means, but by default you have one.
So he'll use his to use a quilled impact on the... Or is it a strike thing?
Nope, you can use whatever valid move.
And Koto,
Okay.
you'd be able to as well.
Or does a 2 hit it?
2 does not hit it, but it might if Koto is able to hit stun it. Since you're attacking simultaneously to it.
Well, is it physical or special? That's you have to make sure you ask that.
Wait.
Physical is special.
Quilled impact, and because flanked, that's actually 4. Because 5s. I forgot.
Okay. 5, that is going to hit. Koto, would you like to do an attack of opportunity as well?
Sure. Is that just using my move, or is that a strike?
You can use a move or strike.
Okay.
I will recommend against using a strike because the thing is that on your turn you don't take hit stun.
That's true.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I don't have any boost dice left, I don't think.
-1 damage. Still a chip, though. Still chip.
No, he has to roll a successful damage. He has not successfully rolled damage.
Oh no!
Kotora just misses the attack opportunity. Oh well.
Oh no!
So he doesn't take anything at all, even from the successful hit?
No, because they have to successfully roll damage.
Oh, okay, even so it does have to be at least 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
they have to at least roll 1 damage.
So he is just moving his way over here to do a claw attack at Asher. That is not much better. That is only a 1.
Uno.
Remember to say the type.
1 physical, sorry. 1 physical bludgeoning.
Miss.
1 physical bludgeoning, and that is going to be the end of his turn.
Okay.
It is you, Kotora.
If I move right here, I'll be flanking it with Asher, right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'll do that. I'm gonna move right here and punch in this thing.
Okay, that is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 to hit.
Yeah.
That is, and that's 3 physical.
Yes.
That is actually going to strike them.
Nice. Okay, now I can roll damage.
Nice.
Damage go burr.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They're not weak to fire, are they? This is a fire attack.
They are not weak to fire.
Okay.
I'm seeing 6.
6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage.
Yep. 6 damage.
Let's see. As you actually go up to it, you are able, and describe your attack a second.
Okay, basically you see flames begin to emanate from Kotora's fist, called up fist, and then he just uppercuts the thing.
And as you do that, I will say, they do take so much damage, they do actually end up falling to the ground of that. But they are still standing, but not by much.
Ah.
There.
You did knock them prone with that attack, considering how much damage that was to them.
Nice. Okay,
Not move
and
the token sideways, sadly.
yeah, and now I'm using my quick action to keep emanating my heat stroke. How do you, Arcus?
Arcus is gonna just move over to here and attack Abomination 2 while flanking with Kotora.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is one weird conga line.
Dun 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 dun.
And he's using Quill Impact again on it.
So while he rolls, I'm going to teach you guys a new turn of phrase that we've used on D&D tables up here for years. We call it a flanking fuck.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a -1 will not hit. Though I think that, I'm not sure if you hit on a 5, so it might be
Actually,
0,
it's a 0. It's a
Yeah,
0.
it's a 0.
Hey, chat, where's those rerolls and stuff that you tend to toss around?
Well, we have Ido in the game, so there's
Oh,
your
true.
answer.
Yeah.
So I guess we can't Marten video filibuster this.
All the main card players are in here.
Yep.
I will say, what else do you have, Arcus?
Quick action prime.
You may. Okay. Let me just do one extra thing here, and that means Kotora. No, Kotora. That means it's going to be the effect bond's turn. They are going to still sit and cower in the cage. Regiri, seeing everyone's getting a little bit closer, You see him. What was that?
That was a card.
Ooh,
No,
what you
Toshime.
Oh, but it was an animation one.
I was about to say, I think it was just J stab.
yeah. Stab, stab.
Okay, you see, you kind of see as Regiri notices you down there, Jace. Now that he's kind of been satisfied with some of the others, you see him as he begins to point what looks to be his arm down at your head. Looking down at you, you see him kind of standing at the edge of the pillar, and he is going to do a special light attack at you.
Okay, I am.
Is range, special light range.
I am double resistant to light.
Ooh,
So
then
neither
that
7
is-
nor 8s count.
neither
Well, that's for
7s or
damage.
8s.
Oh, that's for damage? Okay.
That's for damage.
Also have to add 1 extra dice to that. Okay, so that is only a 1, 2, 3 to hit. Nope, sorry, 2 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
2 to hit, and what do you say about the double resistance to light?
Only 9s and 10s count for damage.
Wait, isn't J Shadow mythic?
Yes, do I have that backwards?
You have
Hold
that
on.
backwards. You're double weak, my guy.
Oh,
Oh
Well,
no.
I
Oh,
have these
no.
in the wrong fields then. Hold on. Let's fix that.
I was about to say, wait, I play a mythic type. Mythic types are weak to light.
Yeah, because it does say weakness.
I'm double resistant to... I did put that backwards. I'm double resistant to Mythic. Oh, this is gonna suck.
So what does
Yeah.
that mean for...
Fives.
5.
Fives on damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Are there any
Oh,
tens in there
well.
to mind?
I'm at 0.
Are there any tens in there to mind?
Yes, there is actually. There is 2 10s, though 1 10 could actually negate a lot.
Okay, go ahead and do that willpower thing. We're gonna remove that first 10.
And roll a 10 again.
Yes, it did. Rolled a 10 into a 9, so I think that may have actually increased the damage.
You said 10 the
One.
first time.
I rerolled the 10 into a 10, but then the second 10 rolled into a 9 instead of a 3.
Okay, so that'd be 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I think that is correct.
Well, down to 1 HP.
And that is all he can do on his turn. Doot. And Kotora. You see the creature behind you with their their horn, which they've recently acquired. They aren't focused on you. You see them as they are flanking Arcus. You see them essentially their horn begins to light up a little bit as they essentially, almost like the data itself seems to be almost crawling out of the horn, and they try to headbutt stab Arcus with their horn.
Uh-oh.
This
Oh, wait,
is going to be
stab.
a physical fire attack, with only 1 to hit though.
That misses.
Yep, even with the flanking bonus, that is going to be a miss on their end.
Nice.
And Asher, it is your go.
Okay, we've got a few hurt people.
Oh no. Well,
no matter what, he's gonna suffer a attack of opportunity, so I'm gonna at least get to optimal position.
-1 to hit.
Botches are severe, often resulting in self-damage or damage to an ally.
They don't have an ally within range, so it is just going to...
Roll a 10 against itself casually.
Yeah, they're going to bonk themselves. You see as it tries to hit you, but it ends up... It is already on the ground to begin with, so it just further, like, cements itself into the ground. As it tries to claw, and its claw is stuck in the dirt as it tries to reach out to you. It is just stuck at the moment.
Okay. Well, for Asher's turn here, gonna go with defrag refrag, standard action. It is astral type and special. Ooh.
Hey.
Oh, right, that's on
There it is.
Regiri.
What kind of attack is it?
Astral special.
Astral special. Let me double check. I think he might have a resistance to astral. He has a resistance to astral.
Okay.
But it does hit.
And then that'll be this. I'm souling that one. So that will be 2 damage. Actually, I probably shouldn't have bothered souling that one, but oh well.
Yes.
And then heal on Jace.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh,
dang it.
true combo.
Well, 2 healing.
Rolls.
Temporary, right?
Yes.
Cool, got it.
And that's all that Asher's got to do.
Okay. We have 1 and 4. This one, Arcus, he is going to move out of your range again. At least this one's going to move out of your range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get attack of opportunity if you want to this one, Arcus.
I don't know if... Does it refresh on your turn?
Yes.
You do get your reaction back on your turn.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Arcus has had his turn since then, so...
Mm-hmm.
Build impact.
1 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, that might be that's a 2.
Yeah, it's a
2?
2 to hit.
Because he has stab, so 6s.
2, let me double check. I don't think 2 hits on that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that one has been hit stunned, so...
This
Well,
one
also,
has
it's
not.
its turn now, so hit stun goes away at the start of its turn.
True.
So if you're doing an attack of opportunity against someone like that, you are not going to get hit stun bonuses.
Yeah. Oh well.
This one is going to be a 3 to hit you, Asher, with 3 7s. With a physical bludgeoning.
Physical bludgeoning. That will hit.
Oof. For 3 damage. 7, 8, 9.
Alrighty. Just check.
I might have goofed and closed the map by accident. How do I open it again?
You go over to the right on images. Oh, that just
okay.
resized other things.
That should have re-shared it for you.
Yeah, be careful when you do that, by
refresh.
the way, because it changes all of our sizes. And
Oh,
resets
does
our
it?
maps.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm so sorry. This one's going to begin to move away from you. Let's see, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is not going to be getting over to anyone else, as it is only going to be able to go up to you, Kotora.
Mm-hmm.
It broke the conga line.
That is 9, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4 to hit.
Is that a
4 physical bludgeoning. Sorry, 4 physical bludgeoning.
you did end up rolling one less die, right?
Oh, actually, yeah. Take off that. That is a... Nope, that is only a 1 to hit. You knocked off the 10.
Okay, that misses.
They completely whiff. At the end of the combat round, double checking, Haboku.
Yes.
At the end of the combat round, you especially start hearing the sounds. I'll say yes, I will. Plus 10 to initiative. Do you also get plus 10, Riv?
No, he didn't prime.
Okay. At Haboku, you, as you're kind of focusing on the combat, you can kind of hear what sounds to be shouting coming from the tunnel that you guys came from. And almost without, even with just a kind of brief turn of your head, you do see someone barreling down this tunnel in a almost shout-like manner. As you specifically would turn around and almost glance, and you would see the Flamon coming down the corridor with almost just almost with this like almost war cry of a shout, though you can hear a little bit of panic in its voice, as he is trying to shout as he's coming down this hallway. But he is going to be added to the initiative now. Friend.
Oh, redemption.
You do see tears
High quality
welling.
friend.
You do see some like puffy redness coming from his eyes as you briefly kind of look behind you, and you do see just like a little bit of puffy as you can't really hide it very well, but you can tell that he's been crying. Up to you, Rev. He is friend. I drew him in 3 minutes.
Nice.
He is friend.
By the way, apparently Arcus primed as well, so he'll be up to 19.
What is it, you guys just got to... Everyone just wants to go first.
Yes, initiative is good.
I guess Arcus and Haboku now have to roll off.
If someone,
doing that?
I think if someone primes up to someone else's thing, the person above gets a bump of 1.
Yeah, the one that was there
So,
originally goes up 1.
Yeah, so Arcus would move to 20. Or no,
Oh,
Haboku
oh.
would. No, I just.
2019.
Yep, I said the wrong thing and immediately realized I said the exact wrong thing. So Haboku,
Okay, yep, Arcus has moved up.
well,
Riv, it is your go.
I said the wrong thing, but yeah.
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
is Arcus 20 or Haboku?
Haboku should be at 20.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Riv will start using his fly speed, so he only moves 25, but he does go up in the air a little bit.
Okay.
And Are either of the two Abomination 2 or Abomination 4? I have not been keeping good track. Which one of those would be the most damaged?
The one that is literally on the ground is number 3 down here.
Well,
He
I'm saying
is just
between
like
2 and 4.
Between 2 and 4. Let me double check. 4 has been only hit once. 2 has not been hit at all.
All right, it's going after Abomination 4 then. With a little bit of a ranged attack. So that'd be a 4, considering stab.
Hits.
This is water.
Mhm.
And special. So Riv does not deal a lot of damage with this. However, he does deal chip damage.
E.
Okay, that is a additional damage.
Yep. And not that it matters too much right now, but he will activate his aura with a quick action. So he's moved, he is attacked, and will activate his aura. And he knows that there is he's doing this across the battle. Regiri could definitely hear him with this. But he is going to look over at Asher and go, "Hey Asher, I have an idea. When I give the signal, go ahead and use your thing on Regiri again. Just give me a second to get over there."
Okay.
Basically just saying next turn he's going to do a thing.
Okay, I'm gonna start off with a second wing quick action to get some of my HP back here.
Okay.
I am back to full HP. Woohoo!
Recovery.
Woohoo! And I got temporary HP buffer. Yay! Standard action. I'm gonna flip my Kukuri around. And I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna start climbing this. And instead of an athletics, which is the normal rule, I'm gonna argue survival because I'm a survivalist and I'm used to climbing up trees and nonsense using these things to get up there.
I validate it.
Any bonus dice?
I'll give you 1. On top of the survival roll.
Oh, I do want to willpower that. That looks...
It's technically better.
Yeah, do I want to burn anything else on it? I don't think so.
You could body, but yeah.
Yeah, but I only have 1 boost left.
I will say if you want to use the rest of your turn, I would say you would be able to get on top of the pillar, but not have any remaining actions if you want to use all of your movement to get all the way up to the top and stand on it.
Okay, I will take that, I guess, for now. Boop.
Also
Okay. Haboku, seeing the Emon and innkeeper, making his way down the tunnel, he will just give him a very silent nod. And then he'll focus back onto the battle at hand. And he will move. I think this is 25 feet.
Okay, go ahead.
And he'll be flanking in this abomination nation with Kotora. And he will then attempt to bite it.
Kotora's not looking at the test.
This is prone, so also it takes you
Yeah.
have -1 difficulty on attacking it. No, this
Yes,
is just
it is.
on the attack, so this is on power
Yeah.
as well.
Yep, and also you are also flanking it on top of it being
Lamau.
the 1 HP prone defenseless person. I'm gonna just say with that crit, you can just describe your annihilation of this creature, especially with just that good of a roll. Like you can just describe your annihilation of this abomination.
I don't need to roll damage.
You're good at this point.
Kotora probably gets a good look at Haboku just snarling and pouncing on the abomination's prone form, digging his claws and teeth into it. Kind of doing
will
the
even-
vicious dog shake, just taking it part of its limb, just shaking it.
I will even say if you want to, you can also move to his square where he is, as you are technically pouncing on top of him, if you would like to.
Stay right where he is.
As you begin to tear away the data, Asher, you kind of see, as you almost feel the data that seems to leave the abomination, and it seems to just completely, almost kind of, it kind of floats in the air a little bit, and begins to kind of scatter to the air, though not leaving the room. But the data does begin to, almost like you saw before, dematerialize the body and kind of free up that data to the air. But this one specifically is gone. Turn to data.
Nice.
Okay, noted.
Haboku, is there anything else you'd like to do?
At the present, well, actually, Beal uses quick action to prime.
Okay. Does that always give a boost to initiative?
It just gives +10.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking we may want to adjust it to a standard action. It was meant to be a choice, but I realized that at least at character creation, it's like, I got nothing else to do, so why not?
Just everyone keeps boosting their initiative. No one else is boosting. Everyone's just trying to be first in the initiative. You guys are already, 4 of you are already at the top of initiative.
But what about
Yeah.
part of the reason that we made it a quick action is because initiative burst uses 10 initiative to give a quick action, so it evened out.
Can I just set you to 30 now?
I think and honestly, yes, you can, because while I understand Tao's whole thing about it doesn't go into effect until next turn, it's not like we go backwards in initiative.
No,
Yeah,
but
it
it does
shouldn't.
matter for things like double up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Maybe for convenience sake.
Yeah, it matters for some things, but I don't think any of us have those features right now, so...
Yeah. Then that should be Arcus. You go.
Arcus
Is
going to move over here, and then closer to the bird's riv, and then attack Abomination for her while saying, "Get away from my friend, you glitched in Abomination."
You may do that. I do want to ask the masters 1 second. How does moving within threatened squares? Because I know 2 different systems that do different ways. So if Arcus moves from here to here, that is technically moving within this guy's threatened squares.
It's only when moving out.
Technically,
Okay,
it's
thank you.
initiating the movement action, so...
Because he moved from here to here.
The way this
How many
system
feet did
is
he move?
going, it works is it is, as long as he doesn't leave their threatened squares, they do not trigger attack of opportunity.
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
just
thank
saying,
you.
by rules right now it does, but you might be changing that then.
If it does say that, then I probably misworded something.
Temporary table using assist, charge maneuver, movement maneuver, just using the maneuver.
Okay.
Does
Yeah.
in fact trigger attack of opportunity.
Okay, well, yeah. I will put in a note there that, when leaving... I'll go do that right now, but yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, because I know, because like I said, I know one system does include it, and the other popular system does not actually count it. So I know those can be read 2 different ways. So thank you for that.
Part of
Arcus,
why
you are
we've got
safe.
it set up that way is I've been considering a feat for allowing you to also have a trigger from within threatened.
Perfect. I'll let you clarify that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for that clarification. And Arcus, you are saving your friend.
He basically
Supposedly.
said, "Get away from my friend, you glitched abomination." And Quill Impact is a 0.
I'm
Arcus,
sorry.
have you considered
Zero.
winning?
Just win.
Unfortunately, a 0 won't hit their evasion score.
All right. I'll move. I'll just give myself the "I tried" sticker and next person.
On Regiri's turn, actually, you would see him beginning. He is going to use his special ability. Jace, I will say you can actually get an attack of opportunity off of this.
Oh, good. Kukuri, here we go.
It is a 3 to hit.
3 to hit. It is slashing basic.
Slashing basic. It does not. 3 to hit is not enough for him.
Oh well.
You do see him as he begins to try. As you see him beginning to move his hands once again, Asher. You see him pulling data from the room, but you see him pulling like more and more of the data from the room into a new form and ball. He does toss down that ball at one of the photos by the cage, creating another one of these creatures. However, as he does, you see all of the creatures in the arena here begin to fade even more slightly, as even more of them are beginning to lose their color. He seems to be just completely sacrificing strength for numbers at this point. And you can even tell like it is physically affecting all of them at once. His data is being spread thinner and thinner.
Noted.
But that will be his turn.
Okay. Okay, yeah, there is an abomination right in front of me and Arcus, so I'm technically flanking it already.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not going to move. Instead, I'm going to use a move that I got called heating up that increases my physical damage by 1. And I'm going to hit the one that's right between me and Arcus.
Okay. That's a 2 to hit. That
Yeah,
actually hits.
Nice.
You feel that with him being, you kind of see as he kind of begins to flick it out, you notice his motion seems to be a lot slower. And what you can measure once he may have been able to dodge it, but you feel like he is beginning to slow his movements as you can see him kind of glitching a little bit as his data seems to be shared between too many creatures.
Dang it.
say, I think 0.
Well, that's a
Well-
0 plus 1 because of the
Plus one.
He has
very
an increase in
damage.
physical damage.
Yeah, so that's at least I do 1 damage. Dang it. that-
I will apply that 1 damage, and actually he does have an additional. He does have 1 hit stun on him. By the way, oh no, I think that we.
That doesn't really-
Yeah, that
that-
refreshed. It refreshed. So hit stun of
Even-
0 on him.
Even if it did have hit, that doesn't really change anything right now.
Yep. But yep, he did. You did end up getting chipped from that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm keeping the heat stroke up again with my quick action. So on to the effect one.
Okay. The Effectmon, upon hearing the loud cries of their partner, you see, especially you, Asher, you would see them kind of perk up in their cage as they quickly run to the edge of the bars, and you see them as they go up. They say, they go up and they say, "Oh, husband, no, please do not get involved in this. They've already." And she kind of looks around. They're already trying to save their lives. Please don't lose yours too. Please, save. And you just see more determination in the Flamon's eyes. Regiri. Let's see here. I think, Jace, you have... Nope, you do not have your attack of opportunity again. You see him as you're more point blank. He is trying, as he kind of sees you up and close, he says, "Oh, you seem to be recharging yourself nicely. Let's see if you can take another one of these hits." And you see them charging point blank at you, a light attack directly at you.
Botch, 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 botch.
Or miss. That'll work.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to hit.
That's in crit range. So goodbye, last willpower. Mind roll. Go ahead and negate that first 10.
Okay.
Please
Let's
be
see.
one.
That would be that is actually a -2 to what I said. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to hit.
Unfortunately, still a crit. Goodbye, guys.
Oh, but he has to roll damage still. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Power 10 move. Damn.
Let's see. He rolls. He hits damages on
A 5.
6 5s.
I'm double weak.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage actually only.
Okay, and then I reduce that by...
No 1s or 10s.
Best we can ask for, I guess.
All right, cool.
Okay, and as he doesn't really have anywhere else to move, that is all he can do on his turn. You see this Flamon just completely barreling through, and they all use all of their movement and all of their everything to get directly up to this cage, and you can see them trying to fiddle with a lock on the cage, but that's going to be their whole turn. Say, "No, I'm not going to leave you. I thought I could..." And he is panting, like his eyes are welled up. Like you see him, like he's fumbling with this lock to the best of his abilities. Meanwhile, the emotionless abomination 2, trying to decide between these two.
The Emotionless Abomination 2 sounds like the name of a movie.
Emotionless Abomination 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yes.
They're going to shamble over with a 5-foot shamble and go to try to claw at your back. Actually, hold on, let me see. Is this one with the that is the one with the horn. They're going to try to stab your back with their horn.
Can I try and fail to impact them because they moved out of my threat range?
Step, but it won't matter because they only rolled a 1. Success.
5-foot step moment.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they completely fail. That is their go. Asher.
Okay. What kind of so Jace is unconscious, right? Or just
No,
incapacitated?
he's up.
Oh, he's fine.
No, I'm okay. This time it wasn't 10 plus damage.
Okay.
So I'm good. I also forgot the first time to apply my special integrity, so oops.
Okay.
Whoops.
In that case, oh, there's one of them next to him now. I'm gonna go for it anyways. I would like to drain all of the excess data in the room.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack. Just at the air itself, essentially. Unless you think of a different roll that would be better.
No, I'm good with using defrag refrag.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it as a full action. Because that will
Okay.
also mean I get to do healing.
Ooh.
Looking good, looking good.
That would be a 6.
Okay. As for a 6, as you begin to pull the data from the room, you feel a mixture of almost all of the different feelings and of all the data. As you begin to pull all the data into the room itself, you feel what feels like the emotions of several crying out creatures all at the same time. You are filled with this sense of it's almost as if a spirit of 1,000 emotions have washed over you. As you begin to pour all this into yourself, the rest of you guys even see Asher even beginning to glow a little bit, just from the pure amount of data that is pummeling into them at the moment. Even some of the creatures themselves seem to flicker a little bit. Not completely out, but you see them even growing a little bit weaker, as you just feel the emotions of sadness and loss, of heartache and more, all seem to be just flowing into you with this rush of emotions at the same time, and you feel all of it at once.
Okay, gonna store all that away. And... Alright, so I know Jace is hurt. Where is everybody else at?
Haboku has not been hit yet.
Rib hasn't been damaged yet.
Arcus
has
looks
taken-
a little... Oh,
No, go first.
okay. Arcus looks a little roughed up.
Kotora has taken 1 damage.
Okay, so Arcus and Jace. So 1 for Arcus, 2 for Jace. And since that was a full action, that is it for Asher.
You see this as mostly this abomination is not able to get up to Jace or Regiri. It seeing that you were trying to take, not really anything. You were the closest thing that it can technically reach, really, as it is going to go over to you with its mighty claw. It almost seems to be dragging the claw against the ground, almost in a weakened fashion, before mustering enough strength
To immediately die upon looking into his cold, deadless eyes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to hit. With physical bludgeoning.
But it's supposed to just insta-die.
It did roll 2 1s, but also 2 10s. This is just... It has a nice dichotomy of both.
That will hit.
Zim,
Is
I
it
think you
within
need
a
to quote
crit?
that.
I need to what?
I think you need to quote that because you said deadless eyes.
Yeah, you,
I don't remember exactly what I said.
You said it, and it instantly dies when it looks into my cold, deadless eyes.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage,
Oh gosh.
if I'm not mistaken. That should be, and that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so it's physical bludgeoning.
Yep.
And any 10s on that?
Yes.
I'm going to use a mind boost.
That changes it from a 1, 2 damage.
Oh, cool. Then only chip. And that would mean... Okay, I have one more soul boost. Or one more boost die. Alright.
Okay. This one is going after you, Kotora.
Ooh.
It is going to be the one with the horn. You see it try to jab the horn into you, for only a 1 to hit. Don't think that it will.
I mean, I think with hits on my evasion should be at 1 now, so that should be hit, I think.
1 physical bludgeoning? Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, because it's flanking. Yeah, 1 to hit. Physical bludgeoning.
Yeah, yeah, because I was already hit by another one. My physical evasion should be down to 1, so that should hit. Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be a... And flanking does not affect... Does flanking affect damage or accuracy? Remind me again.
flanking affects accuracy.
Okay, so that is going to be 2 to damage.
Okay. I have. Well, that should have 1 physical integrity, so yeah, just down to 1.
Okay. This one, seeing that everyone is kind of dogpiling on you at the moment, Kotora, it is attacking essentially what everyone else around it is attacking.
Does Hitstorm drop my stuff down to 0, or does it end at 1?
It drops it down to 0.
Okay.
Although, technically speaking, that only matters for crit purposes, because even if you have no evasion, if they don't roll any accuracy successes, they still don't hit you.
I think this might be a crit thing because it's 5. 5
Yeah.
to hit. 5 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that does happen for crit, so that would crit.
And crit, I can either double the damage. What's the thing?
1.5 times the damage, or you can choose to increase crit / decrease difficulty, but you have to choose one of the 2 modes of, like, either multiplying the die pool or affecting damage / or affecting difficulty / crit
They're just
before
gonna
you
do
roll.
difficulty. They're just gonna do
Yeah.
difficulty.
Also, you've been remembering to take away the dices from my hit stroke, right? The accuracy dice?
Yes, that one
Okay.
was all. Does it make it go from a? It hits on. Does it hit
It's
on eight?
-1 dice.
Yeah.
-1 dice. Okay, that does not actually affect it.
Okay.
Do we have?
Ooh, that is not good. For me actually. 1, 2. That is going to be a 0 to damage.
Nice. So
they
it
are-
hits me, but it just like it hit me, but it just boops me because
Yep.
it's losing its strength from all the separated data.
It is not doing the best at the moment. Those are out of the field. Viv, it is your go.
All right. So this is the turn where he wanted to do the combo with Asher. So he is. What he's going to do is he's going to this is a little bit finagly, but he's basically holding back, effectively just holding back for half a second. He's going to do a held action movement, where he's going to do a movement action after Regiri's second turn this round.
Okay.
That's the trigger. And he'll use another standard action for initiating, combo.
Okay.
Targeting Asher with that. And use his quick action to maintain his aura, which is, -1 special accuracy dice around him.
Okay.
Which doesn't affect anything right now, but it will when he moves.
Mm-hmm.
He is flying in the air, by the way, just
Yep.
for a note. So, he can just fly right up to Regiri.
That is correct. Haboku.
Haboku will first move right here. And he will then attempt to take a bite 8 out of that bomb. Oh, that was too few dice. But I'll keep that 10. And
Honestly,
roll
you're
it
doing
up.
pretty good with that amount of dice.
Yeah, that's a pretty good roll. Haboku's having a day of things.
Indeed.
True combo, but whatever.
True combo.
That is still 5 to hit.
That is going to be crit range.
Okay. I will take the 1.5 dice.
1.5 to damage. Is it the total amount of damage? Same dice, you just double 1.5 times the damage?
The
Or was it
damage dice,
1.5
yeah.
times? Okay, yeah.
So this should be 10, I believe.
Doing good so far?
Look at this MVP up in here in just win territory.
Yeah.
I think that's going to kill it, but I think that's going to kill it.
You think?
Yeah, I think that's at least 8. It's at least 8, isn't it? At least 10, isn't it?
It's above 10.
Yeah, yeah, you could describe your second kill in a full HP creature.
Nice.
Describe your wild puppy ways.
Much like the first one, except he might just go for the legs again, and then just as yank and tug at them until the creature falls over.
And as you do that, so their data does begin to go in the air. However, it is very, very, very thin. Very thin on the air.
This hamlet shall not fall.
1 second.
Hey there, Ren. Thank you for that raid. You headed to bed?
Hey, Ren.
Welcome in, everybody. You know me already, but, thanks so much for sharing and doing the raid there, Ren. Sleep well.
Have a good night, Ren.
Have a nice night, Ben. And Haboku, yes, you completely obliterate. And as you do, the data begins to kind of linger in the air, but with Astra mostly taking almost all the data in the air, it is a very, very thin amount, and it's more so just kind of floating there, but it's basically not strong at all. I think anything else, Haboku?
Haboku will just give Hal a victory. Hey.
You do. Jace, what you doing up there? You climbed all the way up there. What you doing now?
Full attack, because I can at least get 2 swings in this way. So the first one will be at 7, second one will be at -5, so add a 2. And I do have increased crit still on accuracy rolls. So 9s do count as 10s, so that's 1, 2. Does 6 hit?
6 does actually hit.
All right, then let me double check my damage here.
And that was Abomination.
That's not Abomination. I'm attacking a
No, me.
Oh.
I'm looking at my sheet here. I'm getting rid of some of these. What kind of attack is it?
Basic slashing. I'm using a Kukuri.
Basic slashing. Okay.
Ooh.
E.
Ooh.
Hey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage on the first swing, and then I'll roll my Paisley 2 dice to see if I get anything else. Nope, 0.
You do actually start to cut into them, and they are further damaged from that. You do see them begin to take some of the slashing as they are trying to, not really able to dodge you very well up on this pillar they've created. You do see a little bit of panic in their eyes as you do actually make full contact with them in a more damaging way.
Oh, actually, I forgot. Technically, that should have been +1 accuracy success. So that should have been
Okay.
7. I don't know if that makes their crit, though.
It does not.
Okay, cool.
The only thing that technically matters for is the second one has an accuracy success, so -1 evasion hit stun, but, you know, only Arcus until that turn, so.
Yeah, I doubt 1 hits, so.
Yep.
Boo.
Alrighty. Arcus is gonna continue trying to get this abomination away from Kotora.
You can do it, Arcus. I believe in you.
1!
No. Well, actually, it is 1.
It is 1. I'm trying to see if that one, number 4 has not been hit yet. It only has an evasion of 2.
Oh.
Do you have any soul?
If you have anything at all, it does only have an evasion of 2 at the moment. It is
I already used.
Boost.
I used my 2 already.
Dang.
So, can I suggest a V8 or something that allows you to donate your boost dice to someone, as someone who still has all 3 of his?
Can you give enough motivational speech to Arcus to will him to hit? I will give you a free interaction motivational speech to give him to make a hit. If it's good.
You're the brainless one, giving him a.
No,
I'm
I know,
more
you don't
just-
understand. You are a cute pupper.
Okay.
Yeah, all you gotta do is
Putting
bark for him.
You can do it, Arcus. Yes. Just do what I do. Don't think about it. Just do it.
As you say that, the abomination quickly turns his head towards you, as he tries to glare at you with the soulless eyes. And because of that, Arcus, you do land the hit as he turns his head quickly at the yapping dog.
Hey, it worked.
Roll me some damage.
That's adorable.
You know what? I'm gonna vigor push that to make 6's count.
No, that is
So-
actually
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 damage.
he actually only had enough HP. That is exactly his HP. Describe how this motivational speech has empowered you to kill this creature, and in great detail.
Maximum detail.
So, right now, Arcus is going a lot on instinct. And, so, basically not thinking, he basically barrels his quills into, the abomination, basically spearing it, and upon his quills, as it basically evaporates into data.
And Haboku gives a. Oh.
Worth.
Cheering on Arcus.
Any other actions, Arcus? You think you do have some actions left for movement, at least?
He's gonna move to this one over here to help Kotora out. He wants these things away from Kotora.
And it is going to be Regiri's turn. Seeing as they are very much in your face, Jace, they are going to allow another attack of opportunity as you see them charging up a double attack at your face in response.
Wow.
Looking good? Looking good?
Wow.
Just win.
Looking good?
Just win.
What the heck?
Looking good?
Okay,
Let me actually count this up.
Okay, until that part came, there was only 7 2s and 10s on that roll. How is that possible?
I can give you
I'm not going to
7, 2,
question
10.
just winning, okay?
Yeah, that's
Sometimes you just win.
sometimes
is
you
this a
just
crit?
win.
This is why,
that actually-
even if you
I'll do
have
enough.
just one die, you might as well roll it.
That is actually crit range, funnily enough, despite him actually having a lot of bonuses to this.
Okay,
Wait,
cool.
actually, hold on, wait. Is this an astral attack?
No, this is my Kukuri.
Oh, yeah.
This is
then
a
you go
weapon
ahead.
attack. I am going to not take the 1.5 dice. I'm going to take the other option. And
Okay.
I'm bad. Bad to the bone.
Yeah, just win.
I'm going to make 9s count as 10s.
Oh, you can make 9 counts as 10s or 6s count as successes?
Yep.
That's what I was saying. You could either increase
Okay.
crit range or decrease difficulty.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, correct?
Yes, that is 6
There
damage.
is a time for talk. This is not
You
such
could.
a time.
I was about to say you could vigor to make it.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'm going to go ahead and take that vigor push and make those 6s count.
Make that a 9.
Yeah, let's make that 9 damage. Let's hurt him.
9.
Vigor push.
You have dealt an extreme amount of damage to them. They are definitely bloodied at this point, for all intents and purposes, for terms wise. As you do see several things. You kind of see even begin to slash at their body. You see sparks beginning to fly off their body. They don't seem to be dematerializing like some of the abominations. You do actually, though, tend to see some of the actual data that seems to be coming out of them, almost leaking out a little bit. As they begin to charge up their full attack at you. So this is going to be the first one.
Just out of curiosity, are they? Is this a fury attack or is this just a regular attack?
Full. Whoops, sorry.
Basically, multi-attack. Is he doing a multi-attack or is it?
Yeah, the full action multi-attack. Sorry.
Okay, just to make sure you're aware, you can't use the same move twice unless it has fury.
Yeah. Weapons you can attack just using the weapon, but moves you have to choose unique moves. Unless it has fury.
Just
So
making sure that's on the
if he
table.
has 2 different attacks, he could just make 2 different attacks. Yeah.
Okay. Then let's see.
I'm totally not doing this because I don't want to eat 2 light attacks right now. Nope.
Then he will still continue to do the full attack, but I will give him the. There we go. Okay. Okay. So the first attack is indeed the light attack. 5, 6. This might be a crit range right back at you. 2. 1 second. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 7. 7 attack.
Yep, that's crit range.
And he will repeat the same thing and do his changing ranges on you. He will make 9s, 10s if I'm not mistaken.
That is
That
how it
is an
works.
option.
That
Usually I hold up
is
Ido. I'm probably dead.
1, 2,
Oh, you have to go
3,
your
4,
health negative to die.
5, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage. 8 like actually hold on, wait, because you said the 5s count too, right?
Yep.
5s and 6s. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage, light damage.
Give me a second.
And he's also going to punch you for 1 attempt to hit.
Meets it, beats it, unfortunately. Physical evasion?
Yep, physical.
Meets it, beats it.
Does the multi attack? I know it's -5 to accuracy. Does it also do negative anything to the damage?
No. I have 1 HP left. This is gonna suck.
He does 2 damage physical bludgeoning.
Puts me at -1. I am down.
I will allow you to either remain on the pillow or fall to the ground, but I will not let you, I will say you don't take fall damage in this case, since you're kind of like limping over to the ground. And if you would like to, I would say depending on what, because you all guys technically kind of sharing a square at the moment.
I am staying on that pillar.
Yep, then you stay on the pillow. Kotora, you see Jace, you just see a huge flash of light come from Regiri. It is more charged than anything he has done so far. You see him almost with his hair seems to like almost be electrified. His body shooting out sparks from where Jace cut him. You see him just almost in a maniacal yelling laughter as he charges this full blast right in front of Jace's face, not only just completely almost blinding them from this bright flash, but you see after the flash is over, you see Jace fall to the ground in front of Regiri.
Kotora is gritting his teeth at that. Okay, Kotora is hitting up again to increase his physical damage by 1 again.
Okay.
He's going to punch the abomination right next to him.
Okay.
Or try
And
to.
you do have flanked, and he is very weakened and flanked.
Side note, apparently I read the rolls
10s.
wrong. I am not unconscious. I'm just incapacitated.
Okay.
Damage
True combo.
That actually I think is going to be crit range. 2, 4, 5. Yep, that's going to be crit range.
Nice.
They are severely weakened from all the data they've been leaking.
Okay, I'm going to make 9s count as 10s.
Okay.
It's too bad I got no 9s.
Still 3 7s.
Yeah.
And an 8 in there. You do deal significant.
That's 4 minus 1 plus 2. That's 5 damage.
5 damage. You can tell that you've almost completely got them through. They are not completely down, but you see them as you're able to get it. You almost completely just cut off one of their left arms. With that, as well as what attack is this? To be clear.
It's my flame punch. I'm basically just either punching them or uppercutting them wherever.
You punch through their entire right half of the body, so much so that their entire right half of the body begins to completely just dematerialize in front of you, and they are just barely standing up with almost half of their upper body completely missing, almost as if something took a bite out of them. It has been singed. You see data leaking from them rapidly.
Kotora is growling some, and gonna use my quick action to keep using my hit stroke, and that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. And the effect mon is going to try to, you kind of see them up at the edge of the cage trying to, let's see here. They are going to essentially try to go to the end of the cage. You see them, they almost seem to be trying to grasp out at the Flamon to try to hold them, but the Flamon is heavily fidgeting with this cage's key at the moment, as he is still trying to get them free. And as for Regiri, I am checking one thing real fast. You see him, you kind of see that laugh as he puts you kind of see him put one of his boots on Jace. He doesn't push him off, but he just kind of, as he's looking around the battlefield, seeing his creatures begin to get hurt, he just points the gun, his light attack, down at you, Asher, and just says, "Well, like father, like son." And you see him begin to charge one of the light attacks directly at you. Okay, and that is going to be a 1, actually. There is 10s involved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 light attack. Asher.
What type? Like physical,
special light.
Alright, that will hit.
Yeah, and do you have resistances or weaknesses to light at all?
No.
He has made a bad assumption. One, 2, 3, 4, 3. 3 damage, 3 light damage. 3 special light damage.
Okay, noted.
Okay, and I think, especially with this, he is going to, and we'll check with his last action. He's going to try to push you, Jace, off of his pillar, as he tries to roll your body off the pillar to the ground.
Well, bear in mind, I am conscious, so this would be an opposed athletics, I guess?
Yeah, athletics, acrobatics, but yeah. I guess this does bring up an important question. Does this sort of stuff trigger the 1 exhaustion for taking a non-movement action?
I'm not sure in this case. Because I don't think we have a maneuver for shoving somebody currently in the rule set. I know we do in the move section, but I don't think we have like a push maneuver.
We currently don't, although I think this is like, pretty obviously just gonna be
I consider it a grapple thing.
Yeah, well, the only thing too is he also he also you all you're not incapacitated. I don't know if that should negatively affect you in any way.
No.
No.
Okay.
It does not change. It does not change your defensive stats. It just means that by doing certain actions, you will start. Effectively, you're taking other penalties than just straight.
So like a
malices.
negative like 1 or something, or like a
There is no penalty for him being incapacitated.
Yeah, the incapacitated state does not, by itself, cause any negatives. It means that when he performs actions other than second wind or half of his movement maneuver, he suffers exhaustion.
Okay. And he is not exhausted for going down, correct?
No. At most, he'll take a wounded stack, which decreases his max HP.
He tries to push you. He only has a 3 to actually. He only rolled a 3 in total to push you. So that is a 3 versus a 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, so that means I'm staying up.
He
Nice.
tries to push you, but you're just too heavy. Your whole, even though your body is limp, you're just too fat for him to push. He tries to like push you off,
okay.
but you're just too fat.
I do want to point out, he is not limp, he's not on the ground, he's not ragdolled or anything. He's just in an incapacitated state where he is still conscious, still able to do things. It just takes more effort.
Yeah, he can still attack and everything. He is effectively still in the
He's
fight.
still standing.
Oh, okay, then we'll go
Yep.
then.
I had
So
to correct
that's
that. I
why
was not
that's why he's
unconscious.
saying
I was incapacitated.
that's why we're trying to say he's incapacitated, not unconscious or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah,
that'll be honest.
But that's what I was trying to say with the rules of the only thing that changes is that doing anything other than certain actions starts accruing exhaustion.
Ah.
The other thing is
So-
that being incapacitated makes it so that way your health is slowly draining too, but like, you know.
Well, so if you take damage while you are incapacitated, does it go to negative HP or does it just?
No,
Yeah,
it goes negative, yeah.
Yep, I'm already -1 right now. So currently I'm in the bleeding out state.
Yeah, so he's slowly losing health every round now.
The Flamon is going to try to unravel the cage with a 0 on their lockpicking. They're not doing the best with the lockpicking. You see them, Arcus, you are going to get an attack of opportunity as this thing begins to shamble its way over here. As you see, Regiri does try to order out to the creatures to begin to help him get essentially the people attacking him. So Arcus, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Yay!
By the way, just so you know, that does activate Rib's held action. So now he moves there.
Yep.
2 to hit.
2 does hit.
Alrighty! Not thinking works!
The Novaness is spreading. Help us all.
1 damage.
Chip.
Chip a chip. And it is going to make its full attack at you, Asher. With a physical bludgeoning of 1, 2, only 2.
Full attack? But it just used an action to move.
No, not full attack. I meant no. Sorry, just a bludgeoning physical attack. I might have said full.
Okay.
Physical bludgeoning of 2.
All right, that will hit. And yeah, like Tal said, I am all for a different word for incapacitated, but I can't think of something else.
That is just, I think, chip damage to you because it's only 1. As it tries to go to punch you, but is failing miserably.
Okay, so what's the combo?
All right. Riv is obviously like he has gone into melee combat. He's obviously got something going on with his with one of his claws that he's doing, and he effectively just kind of wants you to do your thing where you do the defrag refrag thing where you deal a lot of damage to them and try and heal others, but specifically the data part is what he's after, because he really wants to get back Kotora's data.
If you used a range attack, I do think these both do get attack ops. Is defrag refrag considered a ranged attack for purposes of that?
Yes.
Yeah, but he can perform the other actions of his turn so long as he does the combo. So, like for example, he could 5-foot step out of one of them first before doing the combo.
Yeah. You do know this one has you do know the one on the left does have a -1 to its dice attack because of Kotora. If that does anything for you.
Well, with them being 15 feet up, Asher has to be... This is the max of his range.
So, like, he could step 1 in forward and only take 1, 5-foot diagonal forward and just take 1 opportunity attack instead of 2.
Yeah.
But alternatively, if I stay here, I get to use my full action attack, which is stronger, and I could heal 2 people instead of just 1.
Very fair. You could also use that to heal yourself, so long as you know.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just stay here, full action.
Okay. They'll each get their... I think... Do they hit their attacks first?
Yes.
Upon performing the offending action is when it happens, so yes.
1, 2, 3. Only 3 to hit for physical bludgeoning. Both of these are going to be physical bludgeoning.
The first one will hit.
And keep in mind, you are actually hit... Wait, hold on. You're hit stunned. No, because it refreshed at the end of your turn. That is going to be for damage. That is... Actually, 0 on the first damage. And... -1, 0, -1, 2, 1. I think that's a 1 to hit. 1 physical bludgeoning to accuracy.
That would miss.
They both miss you entirely.
Wow.
Well, one
You
hits
only get
technically, but just does nothing. He feels a light pat on his tail.
Yeah. It does still lower his evasion if it matters at all.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, because it's his turn, so no, it's done.
Yeah, no. What I imagine that happening is that they try to hit Asher, but instead of going for Asher, they just hit above him. As he's the
They both do the fist bump of each other over his head.
I knew I liked my odds there.
Yep. All right, so
that would be 4 special and astral type.
Well, we aren't critting because it's a thing, but I think Riv wants to hit his attack.
He does also have he does have resistance against astral, keep in mind.
Yeah. But mine is mythic, which I think he's weak to, so.
He is weak to mythic.
So that cancels so that cancels out?
No, we each roll our own respective rolls with our own respective things, I think.
And you add the attacks together, I think, right?
And then we add the final results.
Yep.
Right. I haven't seen a combo in a while, so I forgot.
Oh.
Willpower.
I'm helping.
Oh.
I'm doing my part.
By the way,
That's much
funnily
better.
enough, Riv's strongest attack is melee. I might also be, but
Are you
first,
sure about that?
but first, what I'm going to do is reroll those ones, because if I do willpower this, it does in fact give me these back. So, cool. In that case, I'm going to vigor those 9s.
Hey,
Nice.
So I'm looking for 6s, so that 6 counts. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13 plus 6, 19 special.
Okay, 19 special.
Yep.
I
And-
think that's. Go ahead.
As he basically, like, did delay this for like a second in order to, like, because he wanted Regiri to, like, not pay him attention, even though he literally called out he was going to do a combo. As he flies it and makes impact, he is going to go, "Give me back my brother's data."
Let's see. 19 for damage, if I'm not mistaken. That's combined. What kind of? So it's 2 different typings of data.
It's
though,
2 different
so...
types, so we each do our respective power rolls and then add together the results. So Asher's was 6, Riv's was 13 because it was mythic, so the 6 counts.
Okay.
And he vigored to have the 9s explode. So that's 19 combined damage. It counts as 1 attack for the purposes of resistances, for like special integrity and all that.
And I know you held your move action, and also you held the combo action as well.
Basically, yeah. I did a declared held action for the movement, for all of that. So that triggered, and combo works off of the last person in the combo's initiative.
So you initiate a combo with 1 standard action, and then you used a held action to do the movement.
Yeah, to get into range for it. Oh yeah, also Riv does have his thing active, so if he uses any special, he does have Orb Cold active, which if he uses any special attacks, -1 accuracy now, for Regiri.
I think that actually with 19, I think that's actually going to overboost. Oh, I think that's actually going to be going over their HP at the moment.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Well,
they only had 10 left.
Well, that might not, because the enemies do have access to Second Wind and all that, so...
Do resistances... So wait, how does the resistances apply, though? Because it's...
Resistance is
the special-
applied to the
not-
dice. It increases difficulty.
Okay, and then the special, or the integrity is what I'm thinking.
Integrity to combos, it counts as 1 attack for the purposes of the defenses. So it removes
is actually
the
just
special
still-
integrity once.
Oh,
So whatever,
So if
whatever
he's-
special integrity it removes
If
it once.
he's got 4 special integrity, then it'll reduce it from 19 to that would be a 15.
19 minus 4. It's actually going to be 19 minus 6 in this case, but that is still enough. He only had 10 HP left. You can both take part in this.
Yeah, nice.
Well, Asher's basically just going to turn him into pixels and let Riv just tear those pixels out.
Yep, and Riv is quite obviously literally just taking the data directly himself with his claw, and it's going into him. Specifically his brother's data, because he was keeping track of that like the whole time.
And as they are just completely off-stunned by all of this, you actually see them begin to depixelize, similar to... Not even similar to the Abomination. This is a much slower release. It is... You can tell this is not a clone of any sort. This is his full data. You feel all of... Especially you two as well, Asher. You feel all of his actual true data, as well as the Effectmon's tail data as well in this.
Asher
You
wants
feel
to
all of the
absorb it all.
Yep, you may absorb all of it, and as you do, you are so powerful in this, you actually begin to absorb the last two remaining abominations creature, as the data that was tied to the creatures was also tethered to Regiri, as he was the creator of this, or the mastermind threader of this, and you see all the abomination data begin to essentially unravel, seeing all of the creatures just essentially almost unravel into what everyone else would see a complete almost dissipation, but actually you see the threads of data that seem to almost just kind of unravel into the air, almost just stagnant in the air itself. And also, oddly enough, the Flamon finally got the cage open.
A
Together.
contribution.
The beautiful artists together now.
The Flamon and the Effectmon all together. But yeah, it is your guys as you have completely kind of evaporated the enemy. So it is on you guys to to kind of wrap this up a second.
Riv is like sprint flying over to Kotora and trying to give the data back.
Jace is still up on a 15-foot pillow.
Jace is out of incapacitated now, because of the healing that Asher did.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, Vari gave a really good suggestion of calling it winded.
I like that. What do you... Quick little dev thing, what do you all think? Because I could just go through and update that term throughout the book and do that as a hotfix.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Winded is better.
Winded does definitely sound better than incapacitated. Incapacitated either implies that you're unconscious or you're otherwise not able to move.
Yeah, basically it's a connotation versus denotation thing. Denotation, incapacitated is correct. Connotation, not so much.
Yeah.
Yay, English sucking.
Yep,
Cat
because by definition, it's correct. But, you know, in practice, it's not.
Fair.
Well, don't try and jump in my lap when I'm reaching for something, dummy.
Also, also question
Jump
real
in my
quick.
fist.
Did Asher and Rip basically just disintegrated Regiri?
Basically, yeah. They evaporate them into data, and then Asher took the data into themselves, except Riv, who was able to pull your data out from it, and is kind of almost holding an invisible... Essentially, like, they know the feeling of your data. They are holding it in their claw, though neither of you can really fully see it. Riv can just kind of feel it and know it's yours.
Yep, and he is immediately sprinting over, like, with flight and trying to give it back to Kotora.
Kotora is just trying to tone down his hit before he goes to give Rip a big hug.
Jace is gonna climb down this stupid tower.
Does he take his data back before trying to give Riv the hug?
He'll try.
I'll say with that, you'll need a little. I'll get you in 1 second, Haboku. I will say, Riv, you aren't really too sure how to give him the data. You are going to need help with that to fully restore the data, as is essentially free floating data. You kind of just have it. You could absorb it, but I don't think you want to do that.
No, I don't. He doesn't want his brother's data.
You're gonna need help to restore that.
When I say that Asher was absorbing it, for the record, it's more storing it to return to people.
Yeah, you have the ability to heal. Riv does not. That's what I mean by that. Riv does have Kotora's data. He would just need your help to essentially heal and return that back to Kotora.
Yeah. Which Riv does have ranks in medicine. Well, a rank in medicine, so he can help with the check. It's just, you know.
He can help with the check. Also, Haboku, I do want to get to you, Haboku.
Yeah, I think Kotora would just like try to shake Riv's hand to see if he can just get his data back, but that isn't working. So he's just gonna give Riv a hug.
Yeah. Haboku, what are you doing?
Haboku will reach under his cloak, look for a bit, shuffle around, and then pull out a bottle. Oh. Oh, and gently place it on the ground and nudge it towards Jace. It is almond water.
The almond water.
Almond water?
It will heal 1d6 damage. It is true healing.
It's from Gerald's.
Yes.
Oh, let's see. You sure you want me to use this now, not hold off? I think we're out of combat.
You want to use it now? Oh, or not? He just wants you to have it in case you need it.
Rubs the pupper's head. He heals 1d6.
Yes.
Yes.
I will note it on my sheet. We're not going to take it now because as things stand, I'm standing.
And then the giant meteor.
I'm limping, but I'm standing.
Vox fallen, everyone. Arcus, what do you do?
Hey, Haboku. Thanks for the advice.
Yeah. Haboku's wagging his tail happily.
And Arcus is being happy.
Asher, you and I. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying with Kotora, hey Jace, are you okay? I could see that you were taking quite the beating over there.
You get used to taking hit or two when you're out in the wilds. It'll be fine. Asher here might have to splint me a little bit or, take care of this giant wound on me at some point, but it's no rush. I'll be fine until we can find a place to rest. We have more important things to handle. We should get your data back. We need to get others' data back. I'll be fine.
I can take care of that, though hopefully we can gather everybody in one spot, because I'd rather not travel all over the countryside, but, yeah.
What happened with Regiri, by the way? Where is his data?
Oh, I'm holding on to it.
And I have yours.
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay, so let's get that fixed first.
Go ahead. Oh no. Arcus is already running away.
Oh no.
Okay,
Arcus
so
just suddenly...
to answer the question that you put in chat, yes, Asher can infinitely heal. I very much understand the hesitation on that, but we've kind of we built the system around not limiting people on what they can do each day. So it's kind of one of those things where we didn't want to limit healing. I still have that little thing in the back of my head that's going, no, we should limit it. But the way we did limit it is temp healing. After the scene ended there, or, well, technically the scene's still active, but after it ends, Jace will retain enough temp HP to be at 1 total HP.
Mm-hmm.
He is still at -1 current HP. I will point out that later on, I can get an upgrade to the move that will allow me to do true healing, which, that can be used infinitely, but that also costs 50 XP per move.
And it's also literally not available before 15 attributes.
Yeah, that too.
Also, Haboku, what are you talking about? You were quite a tank. The one that blasts things with shells. You overkilled 2 of them.
MVP over here.
Most valuable pupper.
I will say, Asher, if you want to give just Kotora's data back, since they are immediately present, technically both the Effectmon and Kotora are immediately present at the moment.
Asher's planning to give them both back, but, I figured it would be a 1-by-1 kind of thing, but if it's not,
Yeah.
then okay, but...
No, I mean, you can do 1-by-1, that's what I'm saying. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that that's the kind I'm just making you aware that's the 2 datas you have access to the moment.
Yep, and Riv will be assisting, especially with, giving Kotora back his data.
Yeah.
Do
Because he really
you
wants that to happen.
want to roll on this, or is it just gonna happen?
It'll happen, but give me a medicine check just to see how good it happens. I'm not going to take it away, but you might get extra bonuses from rolling really well.
Yep,
All
so
right.
take 1 more dice from Riv.
It is not. You still succeed either way.
Riv is
Willpower.
offering a, no, I was about to say, Riv would offer his willpower.
Asher's not
Here's your
accepting
brothers.
that.
Oh,
Maybe you should have
Asher's
accepted
accepted.
Riv's willpower instead of using Asher's.
I can get if
Haboku
you.
will be
I
a good
can
minion
allow
and offer
this.
his.
I will only allow Riv's willpower because Riv is helping with this and it's Kotora's data. So I will allow 1 more attempt.
It's positive!
A 1!
It's positive!
It is positive. You do actually start to fully form Kotora's horn. You do kind of feel almost that sense of loss in the sense of kind of as the data is leaving you, but that feeling is quickly replaced with a sense of happiness as you do see Kotora horn begin to fully form. And it does have only a slight scar on the horn, but the scar itself seems to be almost like a ring around his horn. Just a very small ring with maybe 1 or 2 symbols on it that you can't really make out at the moment. But it does seem to be fully formed on his horn again.
Kotora is like rubbing his horn to make sure that it's actually there. Ah. It felt so awkward having half of my horn for a moment.
I know the feeling. By the way, guys, you don't need me, right? For anything?
I mean, after that, I'd kind of prefer it if we didn't all immediately split up.
Oh, I was just gonna go upstairs, but okay.
Hey, Kotora.
Of course I roll
You-
better
Read
for
it.
the Effectmon.
You give back this Effectmon's tail. Not only do you give it back, but you see it glowing almost a golden color, and it is even more luscious and beautiful than it was before. The tail being fully restored, and it does almost form a little ring around the base of the tail as well. It seems to almost, as you kind of do it, almost seems like it's empowering the tail a little bit, as this small little ring seems to almost embroider itself into the fur at the base of the tail.
Ah,
Asher's really still holding on to that Sudoku grudge, I see.
Well, no, it's more that, Kotora didn't believe him about the innkeeper Regiri.
Obviously, it's the Sudoku.
It's obviously the Sudoku.
I will say, especially this, you do see the Effectmon on the, they are both essentially crouched on the ground. You do hear from, as you are getting close over to them and do restore that, you do hear the Effectmon, or the Flamemon say, "Oh, it's so good to see you. I've done terrible things," and it looks, and he kind of looks, "Look, I know I've taught you to run this inn. For as long as we've been together, I've shown you every single thing. You've even outmastered me as a cook. So," and you see him embracing the hug, "I know we've been reunited, but there was terrible things done in the past 2 weeks, and I need to leave for a bit to go with these men. I will promise I will be back eventually to help you, and not only be with you, but also help take care of the inn as well. I will rebuild this town to make sure that it is restored once again. I will make sure all of the innkeepers are shared, and all of the profits are shared among everyone. I'm sorry for the terrible things I've done to try to make sure you're safe, but you're safe, and that's all that matters, so please understand that I have to go away for a bit, but I will return, I swear it." and you see them embrace for a hug.
I'd be careful about making promises you might not be able to keep.
You guys see them. The effect one's crying. They're calling their husband a various many names, but also in a loving way. But they're also calling them very, very many different names I probably can't say here. As they seem to be crying and kind of beating into the chest of the flame mon. I know. We will. I need to go with him, and when I get back, I promise we will make sure this town is restored. I will make sure everyone has seen proper. Well, and you guys see him just holding. I promise I'll find a way to make everything right. But I do need to go with these. I trust the entire inn to you as well. I'll see what I can do when I get to town. Hopefully I can find somebody to send over resources and hopefully help the town a little bit, but I'll do what I can. The inn has been okay enough for these 2 weeks, and I know you'll be strong enough with you. And they're just holding each other.
Hey, Kotora and Haboku, could you two maybe go around and make sure that all of those photos are burned?
Okay. Hey, Haboku will hop off of Kotora.
Also, that's what you were doing. You were hugging Kotora?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kotora...
Go ahead.
Kotora... At the moment, I should say that Kotora just... whatchamacallit... He, cracks his fist and nods. I'm on it. I don't want this thing to be used for anything like this ever again.
As you're gathering up the photos, Kotora, you see what looks to be a photo of the back of your head that seemed to be outside the water plant as you remember it, with your horn sticking up proudly as you're kind of looking up at the ceiling or looking up around the area. It is a clear photo of the back of your head.
Actually, on second thought, we should probably gather them so we can make sure to get the data back to everybody. And then burn them.
Okay.
I mean, sure. I don't think the data is inside the photos, but I guess it's better to be safe than sorry.
Well, no, it's more to make sure that we have everybody accounted for, kind of thing.
Ah, correct. We will have to make sure to give the data back to those farmers, the one of them that we never even met.
Yeah, exactly. So, as we give it back, we can make sure that they are, after we give it back, we burn up the photo. Haboku?
Yeah. Kotora gives a thumbs up.
Take him.
I believe he's referring to the Flemon.
Yes.
You kind of see them as they kind of look into the eyes of the effect mind and say, okay, I know, like I said, I promise I'll be back, but I do need to go now. And you kind of see them part as they kind of stand up, looking down, not even caring how disheveled they look. They just kind of look and say, okay, I can also tell you about everything I found on the way too, but I'm happy to go. I'll stay by you guys as much as you need.
Right now, you were willing to sacrifice so many other Digimon and make so many people's lives miserable. You are just at fault for all of this as he was.
Asher, I'm pretty sure that he knows that already.
I'm just saying, I don't care about your empty platitudes now.
No platitudes to be had, my friend. I understand.
Oh, do not.
Regiri,
we are not friends.
Unlike Regiri, I'm actually going to try to make things right after this. I've acted in fear way too much, but Trust me, I have no intention of doing anything at all to halt this. I know what I've been doing and it's been eating me away for 2 weeks. Honestly, it would be good for my own conscience to find some way to do whatever I can to fix this. I actually have seen a few different people Regiri's interacted with. I wasn't able to say anything, but he's seen more than a few guests here, and I can tell that they weren't the sort to actually be friendly. I'm going to provide you everything I've seen. I will give you a full account of everything these 2 weeks. I think we're heading off to Kenzo, so it will give us time for me to tell you everything that I found and everything that happened. It'll help me at least clear something up by saying everything.
Well, at least for now, I would like you to spend your time contemplating the meaning of silence.
You kind of see him as he looks down at the Effectmon. He gives a warm smile and nods at you.
Not to be rude, but when we get up there, I might be stealing a bottle of whiskey and a loaf of bread.
You see him break into a laughter, but that's about as far as he goes. He doesn't do any opposition. He just kind of laughs.
Kotora is what you might call it. Coming closer to the effect moon and just saying, do you need some help, lady?
Says, well, it's my stupid husband here, she says, kind of sobbing, has decided to cause so much chaos in the end. I'm gonna, well, and she kind of rubs her head. I'll have to find some new workers. If you know anyone in town that needs some work or a job, especially after all that's happened, I would be happy to hire them. We're gonna need a new work staff for everything. Maybe we can really turn the end into something that people remember for good.
If I wasn't already working on something else, I'd offer myself as a chef, but unfortunately, I'm indisposed.
How about this? I
Nope.
promise that anyone with your recommendation will not only have the best meals of their life, will be offered a position at the inn. And he kind of thinks, with the husband, well, and she kind of looks at him. If he's gonna be gone away, it might even be worth rebranding the inn. Maybe something to commemorate the heroes of the town. Something that would make everyone know that this place is where the heroes sacrifice their lives to actually help us. If you have any recommendations for a new name, I would love to honor it for you.
Death Tavern.
Honor it for you all.
I am vetoing that. We'll ask everybody else when we're all up.
We might need time to rest because we are kind of beat up.
Yeah.
You have
And it
forced
was
day
late
of
in the
the
day.
inn. You have forced day of the inn, and not only that, I will make sure that I can help anyone who you think has been affected by this, and I'll make sure that they're all welcome in the tavern as well, so they can get all better together. You've saved my tail, and I'm sure you can save everyone else's too. I can find ways to gather them. I still have some influence, especially with me being thought dead 2 weeks ago. I'm sure some people will be happy to see me and be willing to help. We'll help you restore the town back.
There's a lot of things that need restoring. A lot of buildings were eroded away. We need to give people their data back, but at least we have it. We have it back now. Things can go back to normal.
They can
Hopefully.
start to heal, and that's the most important thing. They can start to heal.
I don't want to bother you too much, but I do want to ask: is there anything that you could tell us about Regiri, considering that he's basically been keeping you hostage here for 2 weeks?
Yes, actually, he mostly kept a top over the cage whenever he had guests, but every now and then I could get a glimpse whenever one came barging in a little bit more unannounced. They never exchanged names, but I specifically saw a Digimon that would frequent here every now and then. They would talk about plans to build some kind of tunnel to the main city. They wouldn't say which one, but they said they were having an interconnection of tunnels that are gonna have some kind of attack. They say that they're currently working on it and are finding great success, but they're just still not able to break through certain layers that they're needing to. She kind of gestures over the wall. I think not even a few here, and then she points over. I think they were trying to connect this place to the tunnel so Regiri could make his escape. I'm not sure how far they needed to get to connect to the tunnels, but whatever it is, I'm afraid they're doing some kind of interlocking network of some sort to do something bad.
Kotora nods at that. Ah. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense considering there's been a few fissures here and there, and there've been tunnels within those fissures. These others, what you might call it, associates of Regiri might just be doing things in other parts of the nearby vicinity. Just working
Yeah,
just working on making some sort of tunnel network.
Regiri said something about trying to distract this town and pool all the resources here. They figured with him making enough money from the town, they would be able to fund a little bit more resources into all of this. And they were talking about a bunch of funding from here and there. He basically laughed as he said he was extorting the town to see what he can get. He said he was selling the photos for absorbent prices and was getting enough money to do anything they needed. Just tell him what he needs and he would get it. And she kind of looks around. All the equipment doesn't seem to be here, though. I think they've already moved the equipment somewhere safer, as I think he was supposed to be gone by now. I guess you guys got to him before he left. He was talking something about leaving tonight and needing the workers to get faster so he can dig out his tunnel. I fear if you were any later, he would have already been gone. And I probably would have been gone with him.
We delay him enough, thankfully.
Then I feel like he picked the wrong time to get ballsy by taking Kotora's horn.
Yeah.
He said that he was saying that you guys didn't act whenever anyone else was hurt, so he figured you guys wouldn't come by the time if he got hurt one of you guys. He thought he already had everything in the bag. He was talking, just bragging about how he was just a few hours from escaping down some kind of tunnel. I'm not sure how far away it is from here, but I'm sure it's somewhere in some direction in one of these walls. But I think it might connect to maybe the grander tunnels, maybe even one. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know what those tunnels are doing, but I'm really afraid of what it could cause. If you can't see it, you can't fight it. And that was his whole thing.
What a braggart! I wonder if that entire bubbly personality of his was just a facade. I guess so in the end.
Yeah, I guess he just always thought if he had someone else, he was always talking about using others and no one could ever outsmart him, and I guess he thought he was just so clever he was going to get away with it all. It was really kind of sad. I told him he wouldn't get away with it, and he just laughed and said, "Who's going to stop him?"
Well,
clearly someone was.
Well, he ended up being stopped. by my brother and Asher of all people. Well, all of us, but man,
All of you are heroes. Don't any one of you say you're any less. All 6 of you are going to be the heroes of this town. I'll make sure to tell everyone about this battle, of how bravely you fought. I'll make sure that if he wants a story, then I'm going to make sure this is going to be the best story possible, honoring all of you.
Kotora just rubbed the back of his head. Thank you, madam. Come on, we should probably just leave this tunnel now. Let's go back up.
Yes. You gotta see them as the Flame on offers a hand up, and they kind of help them to the feet, and you see them nod over to Haboku with a soft smile.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
He will completely follow you, as I would say the Effectmon probably follows you, Kotora. The Flamemon will basically follow right behind you, wherever you go.
Hey, Kotora.
Yes, Jace?
When we get up there, I'm going to have a drink. Do you mind sitting with me for a moment?
Oh, sure. In fact,
yeah, sure you got everything from here?
Yeah, I think I've got this.
Yeah,
by the way, hey, just real quick, one little side tangent. There were boxes of stuff in here, weren't there?
Yeah. You see, there's various boxes. I'll put a full list of kind of some of the stuff you find. as well as you do find all of the money that Regiri was being paid. Just to give you a heads up, you will find all of that money that Regiri was paid for the photos, and you will find that on his person itself.
Well, his person at the moment is inside of
Yeah.
Asher's wherever he stole it, but
Technically, on the ground where his data was left, it kind of dropped like a little.
I
It's the loot after somebody dies in a video game.
Yeah.
The body
Yeah.
disappears and there's just a loot icon there.
Yeah.
I would say Arcus had been going around picking up anything that looked interesting, so...
I'll give you a full list of what's in the room. I'll give you an actual breakdown of items post-session.
Yeah, and whatchamacallit, Kotora himself just took as many photos as he could while Haboku took the other half.
Without anyone stopping you and with a thorough amount of time, I would say you're able to gather everything. You're able to completely gather everything, and anything that is looking at value you'd be able to grab. Including Regiri's backpack.
Oh yeah, the backpack. We almost forgot about that.
Hey guys, we completed the Regiri item set.
Kotora, put it on. You'll get a +1 to taking photos.
+1 to photo taking. Riv kind of like went and leaned against the wall for a little bit and is now kind of like going back to the group. He seems very tired.
Are you alright, Riv?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just tired.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get upstairs.
I'm also exhausted.
Riv is sitting at 8 exhaustion.
Ugh.
I'm sitting at 2.
Asher's got 2 exhaustion.
Nope, I'm at 3.
And don't forget to take your attribute increases as well as merit increases. I will have to work with some others to figure out how exactly many to give. But you will be getting your attribute increases today.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Woo!
We get quest rewards. Let's go.
Then we get to use that the next reward.
Yeah, just go ahead and post them in the Discord later.
Yeah, I'll have to work with like Dallas. I want to figure out just how exactly many to give, just for balance reasons. So I'll have to figure out how many to give exactly. But I'll work with you guys on that.
Yep, we can talk about
make
that.
sure it's fair.
Yep,
Yeah.
deal with that later because we don't get to use them until rest anyways.
Yeah, I will say, just for immediately, I will say, just to have this out in the air, you will be able to gather everything appropriately. I will say it will take at least a day for all of the people to gather everything around the town and all the different townspeople that were affected. I will say you are going to have at least that time to at least having a day of rest and reconsideration as well. Of just everything. Rest and consideration.
That's fine. When we get upstairs, I'm going right to the bar and I'm dragging Kotora with me.
Kotora is going with Jace.
I'll steal a loaf of bread from the kitchen because at this point I don't care. I'll grab a bottle of whiskey.
It is basically not very much stealing at this point, as everyone is completely willing to resource anything you guys need as much as they can.
Taking without asking is stealing.
Fair enough.
And I did not ask. I said I was going to.
Yeah.
I reckon any patrons in there are just looking at it.
Oh, actually, I forgot to mention. Actually, as you go, if you were to go upstairs, you see that the bar is actually completely empty, and the bar is actually completely empty, and you would be able to tell that the doors are locked on the inn. There was no intention of at least continuing business at the moment up there. It wouldn't be until the Effectmon would open it up that you guys would even begin to see customers. The Flamon was definitely true to closing the inn, not knowing what was down there.
Understandable.
So you have the entire inn to yourself. Even the rooms are going.
Straight up kicked everyone out.
Basically. He knows that he's not going to be staying here, so he already prepped for... He quickly closed and ran everyone out.
Flamon kicks down door. Get the fuck out, I'm getting arrested, assholes.
That should be a quote. Just... Okay, cool. Get out, I'm getting arrested. Someone quote that. But yes, the effect one will work to cook you all food while Jason. I will let Jason Koto have their alone time unless anyone else wants to say something before I give them that time.
No, Rim is just going to be mostly around and exhausted and wincing occasionally.
Asher is going to be leaving the inn.
Gleaming endowment.
Okay. You may.
Raharu 95 tip $25. Boss fight celebration tip.
Thank you for the
Yay.
tip, Raharu. That would be the tip goal fully completed.
You're welcome.
There's the quote.
So, I'm not so sure that it matters now, but...
It's a celebration. Don't think about it too hard.
Yeah,
but yeah,
it's a celebration. You guys did good. Anyways,
Asher's
Asher,
leaving the inn,
just...
but go ahead with those two first.
Okay. Okay, Asher, you are free to go. You are completely free to go wherever you want. Kotora and
Well, of course I
Jace,
am. I'm a god of death.
That is true. Kotora and Jace, you are now alone at the bar with some bread and wine. And some cheese, too. Small amount of cheese.
I'm still taking the bottle of whiskey. I'm going to offer you a shot, Kotora, if you want it.
Kotora will take it.
So, I'm sorry to pull you aside. I wasn't really sure how all this was going to go, but it seems that you knew what the right answers in the end. So, I wanted to tell you that I appreciate you being a little patient with Asher.
Kotora nods.
The thing is that he and I didn't exactly I didn't exactly get to raise him somewhere nice. We literally lived out of a backpack until he was a teenager. So, he saw a lot of things that he really shouldn't have growing up as a child.
I see.
Yeah.
So is this whole God of Death thing a coping mechanism for him or something?
It's hard to tell. He's been having visions since he was a baby. He'd have these dreams and he'd wake up and talk about the dark realm, and I never taught him about it, and I know very little about it myself. So I'm not sure what that is, if they're just dreams or, remnants from a previous life, or, we all reincarnate or something. I don't understand it all myself. Never paid attention to religion.
I see.
But yeah, we grew up out of a backpack. We got attacked many times by both those weird glitchy things and, well, thieves. Most cities would kick us out. That gamepad of his I stole. Don't tell him. He thinks he found it. I literally just kind of lifted it when we were in a store. They were going to kick us out anyways, so I just grabbed it.
I'm glad you guys seem to have actually found a location where you aren't treated like that. Then that must have been awful.
Well, unfortunately, he was already a teenager, and then he met that wizard man that GMs for him, and it kind of encouraged some of his fantasies, but just be patient with him. He's new to this whole social thing and being an adult. I did the best I could, but
Kotora rubs the back of his head and nods. Oh, I think I get it. Like, not that I dislike him, but it seems like he and I and my brother don't seem to get along all too well at the moment. But it's not like I hate him or anything. We just seem to butt heads at the moment.
He's pretty headstrong. As I said, he saw a lot of moments where we had to, let's just say that this wouldn't be the first person we have killed if it mattered.
Kotora looks down and nods. I imagine so.
It's kind of why we didn't react to the dead bodies or the abomination or anything. We've seen them before.
Understandable. And not particularly comfortable with the concept of death myself. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, you get used to it. The world's a tough place. And there are going to be situations like that one down there where it's either you die or they die.
And with this job that we have all gotten ourselves into, it's going to happen more often than not, I imagine. Considering a lot of people are getting hurt with this.
Very much so. And unfortunately, something you're going to have to learn is that, well, not everybody's redeemable. And even if they were, we have to do what we need to stop them. So.
Kotora nuts. I'm just wondering whether I'm just conflicted because I'm just wondering whether all of what we saw Regiri before we found him under that cave, was that all a facade, or was that just or was that also true?
It's manipulation. They'll say whatever they need to get away with what they want. They'll string you along, get you to do terrible things sometimes. That's why I was suspicious of him. He was way too helpful, way too kind, way too upfront in this tavern, was way too in one piece. But we had no proof, and unfortunately he had help from an innkeeper.
Unfortunately so. I honestly, even though I still condemn him, I still feel bad for that Flamon.
This is one of those rough parts of life. He made a very large mistake and a lot of people got hurt. And unfortunately, we can't live in a world where these people just get to walk free. Even if he was manipulated, it's just unfortunate he didn't realize earlier that he was never getting her back no matter what he did.
Indeed. Can't say I can't sympathize with him though. I feel like perhaps I might do the same thing if Rip was under a situation like that himself.
And neither can I. I can tell you that they blind you with lies and promises. Then one day you look around and realize the monster you are.
Ultra nuts. He's gonna give a bit of a sigh and just... He's gonna go through his backpack and just... He's gonna take out Regiri's coat that he had on his backpack. You know, I think I might need something to remind myself that I need to learn how to. Well, try and read between the lines. Let's just say, I wouldn't want to be manipulated like that Flamon got manipulated.
Yeah, and just remember that if anybody says that they're gonna let somebody survive if you do something, they're not. And if somebody promises you something that you know they can't do, they're not.
Kotora nuts. Kotora is going to fix the Regiri's cape onto himself.
You don't happen to know how to sew, do you?
I've tried it a few times, but it's not my area of expertise.
Damn it, I need a new shirt.
I mean, Asher does. Sure, it's for wounds, but you know.
I don't. Maybe you can ask the effect money if she knows. I don't know.
Nah, let's let them do their thing. Honestly, I don't want to hear their voices right now.
Understandable. We can probably find some seamster in the town.
Asher will probably just suture it while I'm asleep, knowing him.
Fair.
And me.
Kotora is gonna take a drink of the whiskey and just relax back. Well, at the very least, we ended up finishing this job correctly.
Yeah.
Hopefully this town can get back to normal.
Well, normal's a relative term.
Yeah, well, they can heal at least. We're going to need to go back to Kenzo and tell our superiors about Regiri's accomplices and stuff. You know, the thing that gets me the most is that he was meant to be our contact in this city.
It's not surprising. Some people get very, very brave. And they think that if they report it, they'll seem innocent in everybody's eyes. So it's probably a power game.
Man. Again, what a braggart. I guess it ended up being his undoing.
Well, the good news is Asher's probably out there running around right now, spreading the news that he's going to be doing the healing thing, so he's going to be exhausted tonight.
Indeed. Also, is Regiri actually inside of Asher's ring at the moment? I've never seen something like that before.
I have no idea. If I knew what the heck was going on with that ring, I would tell you. Fortunately, I kind of stole his egg too, so from a really bad situation. So I'm not sure who his parents are or where he's from, really.
I see. Well, guess you are his father right now, so doesn't really matter at the moment.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you're okay with everything that happened, and thank you again, because as I said, I know Asher's a lot. He's trying.
Thanks. I appreciate it, honestly. I think I need to go make sure that Rib is okay, but I honestly appreciate all this.
Put that kid to bed. He's about to fall asleep in the corner over there.
He is legitimately in the corner at a table, just like almost like splatted out on the table.
Yeah. Kotora is gonna approach Rib and just pick him up. Come on, Rib. We're going to the room.
But I don't want to go to bed yet.
I'm sorry.
It's not even night.
I'm sorry. You look like you could fall asleep at any moment. Come on. I've never seen you like this before.
Look, I'm fine. Just leave me here so that I'll be fine.
Kotora shakes his head and he just keeps picking up Riv.
Kotora, do you need me to teach you how to do the burrito wrap?
The what?
The burrito wrap.
Riv is not struggling, by the way. He's just complaining. Struggling would take energy. He is at 8 exhaustion.
Maybe later. Yeah, Kotora just says maybe later as he picks up Rib and he's basically taking him to the room that they went to bed before, inside the flaming main.
Once Kotora actually picks him up, by the way, he closes his eyes and he looks kind of focused.
It's the I don't want to sleep but warm. But I don't want to sleep but warm. The fight has begun. Internal struggle. Fight.
Yeah, but unless something else happened, Kotora just taking Rib to one of the rooms and he's just gonna put him to bed. He's probably just gonna relax himself until he falls asleep. He's a little bit exhausted as well.
Yeah, nope. Jace is staying at the bar. He's gonna drink whiskey until his chest stops hurting. Which means that he's gonna be drinking whiskey until Asher comes back and deals with the wound on his chest.
Speaking of Asher, where are you at the moment, Asher?
He is headed to the other inns in town.
Yes, you may. The first one would be the Icemon's Inn. You'll arrive there first, as they're the closest.
That's gonna take a while.
What?
I just said that's gonna take a while. Go ahead.
He is going in and looking around for the Icemon.
You see the Icemon kind of almost dazedly kind of walking around trying to help. You see a look of pity among the patrons and all, as they want to still give their patronage, but you can tell she seems to almost be working on autopilot a little bit.
Carrie, that is tomorrow. And if you arrive at this time, yes, you would have missed it tomorrow. Just FYI. Asher is going up to the Icemon. Just kind of stopping her by getting in her way. He's not saying
Hello,
anything.
darling.
He just kind of nudges her towards a chair.
She almost in a daze. She kind of follows along. Oh, hi there. Hi there, darling. It's a pleasure seeing you. I think we've met before, but it's a pleasure seeing you again all the less. And she says she's kind of following you along.
Yes, we've met. Just sit and one moment. And he is going to attempt to restore her. At least assuming he's got her data.
Yep. For completeness sake, I'll say you have all the data that has been lost in the town so far.
At least got one success.
You kind of do the same thing where you're kind of returning their data. As you see their eyes kind of begin to go from that stupery daze to almost like a full alertedness. And as she does, you kind of see what looks to be almost like a small little, very small little ring that kind of appears around her ear on the top left of her ear. It's very, very faint. It's almost like it is engraved into the ice itself, with the ice being the head. But as you do that, you kind of see them just blink a few times, and then just out of nowhere, just break into a complete sob as all of the memories that have been happening, especially to the Icemon as well, just come flooding back to her. And she looks at you and just starts crying immensely and says she is so sorry that she hurt you. She's so sorry that she saw your friends get hurt. She's so sorry that everything she did. She feels responsible for all of the abomination attacks, as it was her head responsible for that.
Oh God, she remembers all of the abomination's memories. That's horrible.
None of that with you. None of that with you. Please stop crying. You didn't do anything.
Darling, your forgiveness is so fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. She just has almost like a sharp, almost whine to her voice as she's just going from sorries to thank yous, and she is overwhelmed with emotions and thoughts all at once.
And Asher is looking very awkward. Sir, I've got a few others I gotta do, and I
Yes. All of
I'm
them.
gonna
I've seen them.
try
I've seen
with
their
you.
faces.
Okay, but good luck. And he's going to quickly walk towards the door.
Is totally not running. The god of death does not run. At least from this. Totally
Precisely.
You see her just kind of almost holding her head as she's slowly beginning to come out of the crying panic a little bit, but you do see a soft smile from her face as she looks at you go. She just whispers one more like thank you with her words.
He runs out, or not runs out. He advances out. Yes. And he's gonna kind of look through the data and see if he's got the missing parts from the inn itself.
The data doesn't actually seem to be in your data bank. It seems that the actual town itself, all of the buildings, you're kind of flipping through everything you have. It seems the buildings weren't actually stolen by Regiri as you're flipping through all of the various kinds of things you're looking through. None of the pieces seem to match. It seems to only be the people that were affected by Regiri.
He frowns. Okay, so gonna need to find that. Oh, right. He pokes his head in quickly. By the way, I'll be restoring everybody that's lost stuff that if I've got their data tomorrow at the Flaming Mane or whatever they're changing the name to. Bye.
I'll make sure everyone is there. I'm gonna leave right away. I know where everyone is. I know everyone. I've seen everyone. I've heard everyone. I will go to everyone and make sure they're
You
there.
did not hurt anyone. You keep that up and I'm taking it back.
He just kind of looks. He said, I will gather everyone I can. I know who they are and I know where they are. I will go find them and bring them there.
Best threat of the game.
I don't think Asher actually can take it back. He was just shouting in frustration.
It's still a good threat.
Yeah.
Stop blaming
You
yourself
should
for I'll
know
make
that.
it so you don't remember blaming yourself. Damn it.
Where would you head? I will say they are going to make. You do see them get up, and they do kind of almost even rush past you, as they go collect everyone, as you mentioned.
Nice.
He's going
You
to
did
sigh.
return. Go ahead.
He's going to sigh, kind of poke his head back into the tavern. So, I guess the place is closed. If you all could please exit.
They kind of blink a second. They look at their drink. They blink back at you. They blink at their drink and said, "Yeah, we were here mostly out of sympathy for. We've been trying to help keep the business afloat. We'll go help them round up some of the people. I will make sure she doesn't get into any danger. She's an old friend of ours."
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
And they'll
I guess
regrettably get up.
make sure the place doesn't get broken into and stolen from or something. I don't know. I got more to do. And he's headed to the next inn.
Yeah, and and you arrive at the next inn, and you see the Shellmon moving around, serving their one customer.
He's going to go up to the bar. And just sit.
You see the Shellmon after immediately kind of seeing you. They kind of bow their head a little bit to someone they're like currently bringing drinks to, giving them a thanks before quickly going over to you and almost in a they kind of see them kind of going in a very excited fashion. Hi, did you were you able to do everything? Did you get everything?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, everything. I have that barrel of whiskey down there, my best stock. If you have my show, I'll be happy to give that over to Jace. He wouldn't accept it because he was too, well, I guess he's just too nice. But if you could bring that to me, it'd be great pride for me.
I really don't think he wants it. But give me a moment here. Two.
Okay. As you begin to restore it, the shell not only restores, but where maybe some of the cracks may have originally kind of been there on the shell, it seems to be kind of plastered over a little bit as you kind of restructure the shell, mostly keeping it intact, but kind of repairing a few of the holes on the way, as you kind of begin to fully form.
He is fully planning to use bits of Regiri's data if he needs to.
Yep. As you begin to restore the shell, you're even kind of repairing some of the places that may have chipped over time. And the shell begins to fully form, and at the very tip of the shell, you can see what looks to almost be a very, very small ring that happens at the very tip of the shell, with just a few of those little symbols embossed in them, though only one or two of them that you can kind of recognize a little bit. But for the most part, it seems to be very faded, almost unnoticeable unless you're really looking at it. But the shell does fully form with that small ring at the tip.
He is climbing up onto the bar and leaning in close to the ring. Okay, 3 is too much of a coincidence. What is he seeing?
Give me a investigation check.
Alright, mind cunning investigation.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Okay. You recognize at least 1 or 2 of the symbols seem to match a symbol that is on your holy ring, but it's not the complete one. It's just like 1 or 2 symbols seem to be etched into this ring on this Shellmon's shell, but you're not. It's not like it reads anything. It's just like part of it, just piece of it seems to be there, but not all of it. There's a marking of some sort on, and you kind of recognize as you're kind of looking some of the other places that you've healed. The letters didn't really form any symbols, but on this one it did seem to form just a little bit more of that to be recognizable as 2 of your symbols.
He is going to squint. Hold still for a moment, please. Or a moment more. And he is going to try and scan the data with the defrag refrag.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll your attack on that just to see how well.
Chat!
It is.
Oh no.
It is a mystery to you at this moment.
Chat!
I kind of half want to like not get anything just for the sake of getting through this entire thing without a single reward or something.
The chat's just sad trombone.
All the card players are in the game. There is no saving us from our bad luck.
One last boost. I can body boost that.
Okay.
Ah!
I think you were better off re-rolling that one.
Well, it didn't matter anyway. Didn't roll any successes.
Yeah.
Just to, I wanted to see what that might have happened, and yeah.
And I said, oh, if you would have only rolled just 1 dice instead of taking the smarter choice, maybe I would have been nice, but you didn't choose to just win.
I will say you do still have a few other things to return.
Joke.
You do still have a few other things to return to people at least.
Oh, I know. He is, well, I don't know what that is, but at least he's back, so...
You'll have other opportunities. You'll have other opportunities to investigate the ring.
Yes, you've made friends of the town, I'm sure. We're all very grateful for this. Thank you so much.
As I am imagining, Asher is, not quite as fast anymore, but making his way to the next one. Because he wants to get everybody that's in the town done tonight.
The only other one that would be in the town would be the Hookmon.
The Hookmon?
They're over at the docks. You haven't actually met them yet. They're over at the docks.
But he was told about them.
Yes, you were told about it. You just never ended up meeting
What about
them.
the Shoutmon?
Oh yeah, the Shoutmon is in town. Yes, you're right. I figured because it's there. I was looking at the image. Yeah, the Shoutmon is in town along with the Hookmon.
Okay. Well, he'll go to whichever one he thinks would be closest.
Hookmon first, then.
Alright, he is... probably a brisk walk. But getting a bit tired after all of this, but he's headed over there. I'm looking for a Hookmon!
Yep, you see a few people kind of point you in that direction. You see a sign up in the distance a little bit north of the river that says, Furry, Sails of Adventure. And
Well,
you
that's
just
a
see kind of
corny
like
name.
a Hookmon. You You see a Hookmon just kind of like sitting there at the end of the docks, very sad like. You see him kind of holding his captain's hat and what his only good arm he has left.
He's just gonna go up behind the Hookmon and restore it without trying. Not really stealthing, but hoping he doesn't get noticed. Oh, for the love of!
Going
As you begin to restore it, you just kind of see him shaking his arm a little bit as he's kind of holding his fake arm in front of him, and he kind of sees his hook begin to like restore out of nowhere to himself, and he quickly like gets up like immediately and starts looking around. No one else is there except you, and he just kind of looks around and is like, "Did you see something that just happened? Is this real? Am I dozing off?"
Yes, it's real. Yeah, it just happened. As
oh my god.
Tries to quickly make his exit, as his ring is probably fading back to silver slowly.
Yeah, he does not know. He does not recognize you as the giver of this. He just thinks you are passing by. He's like, "Oh, I could go for my business again. Oh my gosh, people are gonna come see the fairies once again." And then you just see him rushing off. He completely just rushes past you without a word. After that, he's just kind of talking to himself.
When even Asher is done with the gratitude.
But how can he bask in it when he's not being lauded as a god of death?
But there's the thing, he is evil.
He's restoring a lot of life at the moment.
Indeed.
Look, part of being death is making sure that people live to actually die at your hands, not somebody else's.
Exactly.
You choose when people die, not other people.
I will say I will let you restore the Shoutmons, and then we will call it there.
Alright, he's headed for the Shoutmon.
You see the drummer practicing. You see the Ogremon practicing his drumming skills. The Shoutmon practicing, trying to play guitar, but you hear the sounds of very bad guitar playing, accompanied by very good drum beats.
Oh, no. He's just gonna go up, bite onto the guitar and pull it away, and do the restoration.
That's a 1.
Doing good. That is a 1. As you begin to, as he tries to see the Shoutmon try to say something to you, you clearly don't hear it. He does not have much of a voice at all. But as you kind of take and you start doing this whole thing with the Shoutmon, you do see what looks to be almost like he's trying to like ask you what's going on, but he doesn't seem to be speaking up. But then out of nowhere, his voice starts coming back, and he's like, "Whoa, dude, whoa, dude,
Bruh.
And you just see him, and just like,
Bro.
what did you do, man? Dude, you got my voice
Bro.
back, bro. Oh, I don't know how you did it, dude, but look, I can. And you kind of see him giving like a loud shout to the sky.
Ow,
in, like,
ow.
full like shout.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, dude. Also, as you do see a very small ring that appears around his neck, though the writing doesn't seem to be legible. But you do see what looks to be some kind of symbols forming around his neck, as it's just a very faint, almost into the scales itself of his neck, as a kind of small ring repels.
He is going to try and investigate that again.
Go ahead.
Here
Much better.
3.
Nice.
As you investigate closer, you kind of bring him down to your level. As he kind of gets down on like one knee for you to kind of investigate, because you are investigating his little throat. So he's like, "Yeah," and you kind of gesture him down. He says, "Yeah." And he kind of tilts his head up as you talk to him.
Quiet for a
notice
moment.
at least,
Just quiet.
You notice one of the symbols is one of the symbols that was on the Shellmon show, though the rest of it is illegible. but it does seem to be one of the symbols that matches your collar. And as you're investigating it a little bit, it almost seems like a little piece of your data is in there as well, but not data that is part of you. More so, it's almost like a copy of your data has been put into that ring around their neck, but not in a way that takes it from you, more in a way that you're giving something that you've created.
Weird.
Huh. I don't know what that means, but, okay. Well,
I'm gonna write the sickest song about you, brah. I'm gonna make you like the star of my next concert.
okay, just, not with that. As he points to the
Not
guitar.
with... Nah, man. With my voice back, I could sing and shout and hoop and holler and scream, and I'm gonna be able to find me a guitarist now.
Oh, so you're gonna need that guitar?
I mean, bruh, you restored my voice. Any guitarist worth their salt could bring their own guitar. If you want this guitar as a memento, it's yours, bruh.
Excellent. And he's taking it. And, he's got another stop that he's going to be making.
Where would you like to stop last?
Well, it's going to be quite a run, but he's going to that farm that we stopped at on the way here.
I will say, and this is something that's important, on your way out of the town, as you're making your way out of the town, about halfway through out to the Mushmon's farm, your digi device gets a ping on it. A little sound comes out from your digi device, or sorry, Valve dock.
He's gonna blink and pull that out.
You have one unread message.
He is opening it.
That is your message, and that is where we will leave off.
Fair enough.
Nice.
And you can share or not share that at your will. It is in your DMs.
Oh, okay.
I see.
And that is a wrap.
Okay, so, Asher is reading it, lets out a very long sigh, sends off a reply, and continues on to the mushroom.
I will receive that ply at your convenience.
Asher really couldn't have waited for the group to just come back to give the data back to the farmers, could he?
But then everyone would hail him as a giver of life and bringer of life, all together at once.
I'd like to introduce my son. He has the patience. Well, there's nothing to compare it to because nothing has less patience than him. He's going to do it now. And he's going to do it now.
Well, it's more what's going through his head is also, one, he doesn't want that many people trying to lavish him with praise. Two, they've been suffering long enough, he can take at least a little bit longer, even if it's gonna tire him the hell out to restore who he knows that where they are and stuff. Tonight.
Fair enough. Honestly, though, now I have a very silly idea.
And a few leads.
Indeed.
You have a few things going for you. You've gained one bro for life. Yes.
At least none of them have told him he's good, because that would make him very, very unhappy.
Everything but good so far.
But yeah, thank you everybody for joining us today for Data Anomaly Hunter's Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store, commissioning one of the artists that I manage for, or by picking up some packs of cards through Stream Loots and using them during this game like we need you to. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Everyone.
Bye bye.